Hello, everyone, and welcome to the NFL Draft. I'm Kyle Senra here, hosting for the Going for Two live network, our stream of day two of the NFL Draft. Round two, pick one, will kick off in about 15 minutes. So we'll have 15 minutes here to chat beforehand, talking about what happened in day one. I'll have some guests joining me throughout the night, but this is my stream tonight. I'm in charge here. Haha. For those who have watched Going for Two live in the past, I've typically monopolized the Saturday stream. We decided we're just going to condense the Going for Two live coverage to just the first two nights. So big stream last night, big stream tonight. Gladys was hosting last night throughout. I joined as well. Ralph was there. Jamie joined. Some great times. I'll be in charge tonight. Gladys will be joining again. We'll have Jamie shortly. We'll also have people chiming in with the comments. So first off, we've got Bam saying hi, Kyle, and hi, Bam. Bam, famous member of the All Money In Dynasty League, and of course, from the Going for Two perspective, we're a fantasy football channel here, so this will be draft coverage from a fantasy football standpoint. But I specifically love covering dynasty fantasy football, and Bam's in a couple dynasty leagues with me. Especially it's a salary cap contract league, and anyone who plays in RSO or any form of salary contract leagues with me, they're always in my good graces forever. Is like these guys are great managers because it takes good managers to play in those leagues. And Bam's been great. And so yeah, Bam will certainly talk. Be interested to see how things go in round one tonight. We've all got rookie drafts upcoming, so how those shape out. Bam, I know. Looking at the All Money In Dynasty League, I've got the 108, 109, and just kind of even tearing out up to this point. And I will say, I guess the actionable advice to take from round one is I'm pretty comfortable at the 108 and the 109. I'm nervous. It's that one pick difference, but I think I've identified 8 players that I'd be willing to draft at that 108. And maybe someone in the second round gets such a great landing spot and a profile we believe in that we up them. A couple players in the first round I'm not so crazy about, but who did go in the first round? Well, we've got quite a lot, uh, especially defensive, offensive linemen taken. But early on, it was interesting. It was a flurry of fantasy activity in the first 10 picks. When we look at quarterback, running back, and wide receiver, we had 4 players at those positions go in the first 8 picks. So half of the first 8 picks were what we consider fantasy football positions, and then outside of a quarterback, I don't think we really like going 13th overall. It took till like the second half of the draft basically to get the rest. So it all started off Fernando Mendoza, first overall to the Las Vegas Raiders, a quarterback. We also had Jeremiah Love, which I think a lot of people expect to be the 101 in rookie drafts. He went third overall to the Arizona Cardinals. My first take on that is it's probably not an ideal landing spot. I think maybe there was certain spots that there were maybe better spots we'd hoped that Jeremiah Love would have landed. I think the Titans and the Commanders stood out to me as the two where you think that he'll get the majority of the opportunities, and it's on offenses with young quarterbacks that you think could be ascending offenses and can score a lot of points. So I think Commanders for Jeremiah Love's sake would have been ideal, just simply for the quality of that quarterback, how far that team's gone already. You think team success, opportunities to score touchdowns. You figure Jeremiah Love would get a lot of those there. With the Cardinals, we'll see. Maybe they are a team. I mean, their defense was so bad that the offense was forced to have a lot of pass attempts, which could maybe help Jeremiah Love. Competition in the backfield might be there. It's a crowded room. Right now, there's 4 players, 4 running backs on the Cardinals that you can all consider legitimate, potentially even starters in the NFL. One we've never seen, Jeremiah Love, but we assume he'll be the number one on that team. But James Conner's been there forever. He's still there. He's always been productive. I've always really liked James Conner, and maybe I'm a biased towards that to say that he's not just going to go away and be nothing as long as he's on that team. They just spent free agency money on Tyler Algier, so this regime clearly believes in Algier, and they have a holdover draft pick, I believe a third-round draft pick from a couple years ago, Trey Benson. So the one thing I expect to see today, maybe forecast, is the Cardinals will trade one of those running backs at some point today during the draft. I guess we'll find out and we'll see. But I expect in a lot of rookie drafts, those first 2 players taken off the board, Mendoza and Love, will be the first 2 in most rookie drafts, depending on the order. In super flex leagues, you could see if a team was so desperate for a quarterback, they didn't want to risk trading down, or they didn't want to risk not taking Mendoza. You can see the argument. I especially think in larger league sizes, 14 team leagues, 16 team leagues, in those formats where quarterback scarcity is so intense, you that's where you might just default to any starting quarterbacks, even over the most elite of running backs. And so, 16 team super flex, I could totally see going Fernando Mendoza 101 over Jeremiah Love. Even 14 team super flex, that's maybe the limit where I'd still consider it. I think anything 12 or under, I trust my own ability to get quarterbacks. It's not as scarce as in those other formats where 12 teams or less, even in Superflex, I'll take Jeremiah Love at the 101, even if the Cardinals landing spot isn't great. I know where I had Love ranked in Dynasty before the NFL draft started. I had Love at RB6. I still wanted to kind of see the landing spot before I raised him ahead of Omarion Hampton, ahead of Devon Achan, specifically because of how productive Achan's been in his young career so far. And just Hampton, I believe in the talent, the college production, the landing spot he got last year with first round capital on the Chargers, that offense, again, potential like for scoring drives, potential for touchdowns, really high there with the Chargers. So those players I have a hard time putting Love ahead of. So I'm keeping Love at running back 6 right now. I like him though as a rookie about to enter the NFL better than some older players who are now off their rookie contracts on second contracts. I think specifically James Cook and Jonathan Taylor, who are my next two running backs at RB7, RB8. Just from a dynasty running back standpoint, that top 8 feels like it's pretty solid tier wise. I think I'd maybe throw Saquon Barkley as the next guy if you wanted to add a ninth, but feels like from then on, the tiers could be quite wide open. And again, in rookie drafts, I think it does start to open up after those top 2. We had immediately after Jeremiah Love, Carnell Tate, a wide receiver, go to the Tennessee Titans. 4 picks later, Jordan Tyson, another wide receiver, to the New Orleans Saints. Then we have a bit of a gap in terms of picks. We had for fantasy football at pick 16 overall, Kenyon Sadiq, a tight end, go to the New York Jets. Followed a couple picks later, Mekhi Lemon with the Philadelphia Eagles at the 20th overall pick. Another 4 picks after that, our wide receiver 4 of the class, Kevin Concepcion, KC Concepcion, not even sure how to say his name yet. But he's on the Cleveland Browns, so good luck with that. But he's 24th overall in the NFL draft. And I guess I did miss somebody, right? And it's funny that just dismissing and going over him, but 13th overall, Ty Simpson, quarterback, went to the Los Angeles Rams. Behind Matthew Stafford, I don't know how much fantasy relevance, how early he should be going in rookie picks. He'd be the one I'd be not thinking of as a top 8 asset. The other one, I guess there are 2 more players that I haven't talked about yet. But one is Omar Cooper Jr. from the New York Jets. And when Jamie gets on, I'm sure he'll yell at me for this take, but I'm not sure I like him in that top 8. I think I really do feel like he's after that tier break. Yes, he got first round capital. 30th overall to the Jets, though. Really don't like that landing spot. That team definitely could have been better. Definitely would have preferred to see. I guess it's weird for the Jets to trade up there. I don't know. I've always talked about like, okay, what's a good landing spot for a receiver and what's a bad one. And I think for the Jets, it's a good example. It's not great for Cooper that Garrett Wilson's there absorbing the targets, but inherently that's not the problem. It's how bad is that offense? And we'll see how good Geno Smith can operate that offense. Really wasn't great last year with the Raiders, though. Maybe it's different here with the Jets, but the quality of offense in terms of the quarterback and the offensive coordinator, I really don't buy in with the Jets. So I consider it a bad landing spot. I was also a little lower on Omar Cooper relative to consensus. I think I had him at wide receiver 7 or 8, I believe, before the draft. I'll move him up for now, I think, depending on the guys I had ahead of him that haven't been drafted are Elijah Surratt, Denzel Boston, and Chris Brazzell. And I think actually, to be fair, I think I did have Cooper ahead of Brazzell. So it's really Surratt and Boston. And if those guys get good landing spots early on day 2, I could consider myself putting them ahead. And maybe that tier of 8 I'm talking about extends to beyond. One last player got in right at the end of the draft, running back for the Seattle Seahawks, and that is Jadarian Price. So he makes it as the RB2 in this class, the second running back taken in the first round, going to a spot on Seattle, which I think a lot of people viewed as the best landing spot for running back. With Zach Charbonnet's ACL tear, it seemed like there would be a lot of carries available year one. And depending on how good that running back does, is that do they move on from Charbonnet like they moved on from Kev Walker? And this running back they're taking, like I guess now we know who that is, and Jadarian Price. Is Jadarian Price the running back of the future for them? Not even just as a compliment to Charbonnet, but is he going to take over fully? I think that opportunity's there. I didn't love Price. He was my RB6 before the draft, especially the lack of pass catching profile is incredibly disturbing. But to get this early of capital means the Seahawks believe enough that I'd be willing to take him. I think I guess, and that's where I got, yeah, I'll start with the rookie drafts, right? And I was talking about 101, 102, right? Mendoza Love. I think after that, I have a kind of another mini tier, and it's those two receivers that went top 10, Carnell Tate and Jordan Tyson. I actually had Tyson as my wide receiver one before the draft. And I think I would take this take for either Tate or Tyson, whoever you believed in as your wide receiver one before the draft, between those two, you probably should stick with because I don't know if there's much to distinguish them right now. Sure, Tate went earlier in the NFL draft, but that doesn't necessarily mean he's the better receiver. All that means is the Tennessee Titans believe he's a better receiver. But by all accounts, they got essentially identical draft capital. Fourth overall to eighth overall, top 10 capital. I buy into that all day. Is that's a good signal for both of them. But fourth overall to eighth overall doesn't necessarily inherently make a better signal for Tate over Tyson. So I consider that equal. It's first round capital. If you really want to nitpick, okay, it's four spots higher. Again, the Titans believe in Tate more than Tyson. Maybe the Saints did. Maybe the Saints are like me and they had Tyson as their wide receiver one instead of Tate. They got their ideal guy anyway. So we don't really know that for sure. Again, we know that what the Titans believe, but that's it. Again, top 10 capital. Both teams clearly believe in these receivers. Now, what about these teams? What about these situations? Both had rookie quarterbacks last year. So quarterbacks entering their second year. So funny coincidence there, but Cam Ward for the Titans, Tyler Shuck for the Saints. Which quarterback's better? Now, Ward was the first overall pick last year. Shuck was a second rounder. And even before the draft, I think we're all saying Ward was a better quarterback prospect than Shuck. I know that's how I had it graded out pretty significantly. So easily Shuck as a better prospect, or sorry, Ward as a better prospect. But Shuck was better last year. I think Ward was pretty bad, and Shuck was able to actually be passable. And so just looking at their rookie seasons, you'd say right now Tyler Shuck is the better quarterback. Again, we believe Cam Ward will improve, and having a wide receiver like Tate certainly helps. But having Jordan Tyson also really helps Tyler Shuck. I think he's a big winner from this draft too, just in the sense that he's Ty Simpson's gone too, right? So there's not really a serious quarterback to replace him. I don't think the Saints were necessarily considering that anyway. But by adding a weapon, adding a wide receiver, Shuck is expected to perform better. But yeah, I kind of right now view the landing spots as pretty equal as well. If anything, you might prefer the Saints for the fact that Kellen Moore is the head coach and effectively the offensive coordinator will be in charge of that offense for as long as he's head coach. So that offensive system will have consistency. With Robert Saleh, defensive-minded head coach on the Titans, it's there's a risk of the offensive coordinator changing year to year. In this case, it's Brian Dable. If Brian Dable does such a good job with Cam Ward, does he get a head coaching job and he's gone and that consistency isn't there? So there's maybe even slightly less risk with the Saints considering Kellen Moore and his status as head coach there. But I venture to say that the landing spots are pretty equal. So then it's back to my original point. Who did you like better as a prospect? Carnell Tate or Jordan Tyson? Whoever you believed in, you probably should just continue to believe in because there's not really strong signal that leads in either direction. What we like right now is both situations are positive. These are both good landing spots for both. So back to my original point, I had Tyson ahead of Tate, and I will continue to have Jordan Tyson ranked ahead of Carnell Tate. So I would view it as, my 12-team sort of stock version of a rookie draft. I'd go Jeremiah Love 101, Fernando Mendoza 102, Jordan Tyson 103, and Carnell Tate 4. And I think what matched the start of the pre-draft process was the three wide receivers at the top of the draft. Two of them went in the top 10. Makai Lemon fell to 20. But if AJ Brown does leave, him being on the Eagles, actually, I think that's a pretty good landing spot too. Maybe not quite as ideal as these other two spots. And it's a little later in the draft capital. Again, that doesn't necessarily mean anything about maybe the Eagles like Lemon more than these guys anyway. Like the Eagles might have viewed they got their ideal guy. The Eagles certainly liked him enough to trade up for him and grab him. And so Makai Lemon, I would view kind of as the 105 right now. And I think it's at that point where I start to consider Jadarian Price, Kenyon Sadiq on the Jets. I don't love that from the sense of, man, the Jets have never succeeded with a tight end, and they've already got one on the depth chart. But again, it's back to just the same reason I don't like Omar Cooper. The overall offense of the Jets really isn't great. I don't know what to really think about Geno Smith, and Bam's laughing at me watching this because I have Geno Smith and all money in. So in a sense, it's getting Sadiq's a good positive for Geno. But yeah, it's I don't know that it's good for Sadiq to get first round capital. I don't love this landing spot. I was maybe thinking of Sadiq as probably a clear 106. I'm not sure anymore. I think I would go Jadarian Price over Sadiq, but I still have Sadiq at the 107. And then that leads to who's the 108. Well, I think Kevin Concepcion. He was my wide receiver 5 before the draft. At this point, I mean, it was my wide receiver 4 beforehand was uh, Denzel Boston. And I don't know. I think at this point, even if Boston got a good landing spot, it'd be hard pressed to put him ahead of Concepcion. I could put him ahead of Cooper, I think, pretty easily, but Concepcion again, my wide receiver 5 before the draft. He's taken as the wide receiver 4, getting that first round capital. I like the profile enough. It's enough signal to me to say I like Concepcion as the 108. So then again, I'm looking at all money in, maybe telegraphing my strategy. I'm thinking of that 108 pick I have right now in the worst case scenario being Kevin Concepcion. I'm okay with that. I think that's a fine investment. I know my strategy all off season has been to trade my picks anyway, so there's no surprise that I still probably want to do that anyway. But I'm just hoping that I get a good player that I like at 109, and then that way I feel safe with both picks if I need to stay and take both. Oh, like I said, I'm looking to potentially even trade both, and definitely still been discussions ongoing. Uh, I started this process in that particular league. Bam knows this with 4 2026 picks as well as 3 2027 picks. So it's a total of 7 picks. I've already gone through 5 of them and have 2 first left. I've remade my quarterback room in a super flex league. So I think it's been worth it. But I know for certain leagues, I'm kind of already planning my strategy. Okay, a league where I've got the 105. I think, bam, the RSO league, the salary cap contract league. I've got the 105. I think I really like that there is, again, Makai Lemon being the worst case scenario. And the 107 maybe gets me Sadiq in a tight end premium or potentially Jadarian Price. So having the 105, 107 there, I kind of like that. Would love to get Jordan Tyson somehow. I think still trying to find ways to maybe even move up from there from the 105 to guarantee to get one of Tyson or Tate, but preferably Tyson. So yeah, so that's kind of just how I'm after the first round of the NFL draft, kind of approaching my thought of what rookie drafts are going to look like. But guess what? Round 2 starts now. I believe the Niners are about to be on the clock. It is almost 7:05, so we'll see how things go. So pulling things up, I know Bam's mentioning he thinks that there's going to be a lot of hidden gems taken today. So certainly expecting to see some fantasy relevant players going here in the draft, and yeah, we'll find out real soon. But yeah, yeah. Again, looking forward to having some guests join me. I know Jamie was already supposed to be here. Jamie running late, so love Jamie for that. We'll see. Might get some guests going on earlier than expected. I kind of had it segmented out, so I'm gonna just reach out to people and see if anyone wants to join earlier, or else I will lose my voice if I have to talk the whole time. People know I love to speak a lot, and so I will do that. And I've got 4 hours to go, so let's stay hydrated. Yeah, we'll definitely be looking on and seeing. Oh, Jamie's saying he's arriving. Okay, thanks, Jamie. Appreciate you, buddy. I I do love talking, but I also love talking with other people too. So definitely will appreciate to have you'll be joining. So yeah, we'll have Jamie here shortly. We will yeah, we'll reach out to some other people. And yeah, I know from a I know a lot of the guests I'll be picking tonight are from going for two. Uh, Sean McVay was not happy about the Ty Simpson pick. Interesting. So this is the GM being the GM. So maybe this is one last ride. This is the last dance for the Rams, kind of like it was for the Packers when they drafted Jordan Love, right? How it said everything as like, okay, the end game is now official. So maybe this is the Sean McVay leaving the Rams rumors maybe are pushed more forward because of this Ty Simpson. It's like Rodgers leaving the Packers instead it's McVay leaving the Rams, and I suppose the significant impact of those two individuals on the teams maybe are actually pretty similar. But yeah, no, that's good. We'll see how that goes. What happens long term? Oh no, Kyron Williams. But yeah, I know one of the people I did reach out to outside of going for two, however, is Keith Fleming from Fantasy Six Pack. And for those who don't know, Lab this year, uh, Jamie mentioned that, or Jamie and I are part of Fantasy Six Pack. We have a show called Dynasty Six Pack. So we live stream every Wednesday. Or we used to live stream. We release videos every Wednesday now on the Fantasy Six Pack Network, talking a lot of Dynasty pretty much year round. So for those who love Dynasty Fantasy Football, subscribe to the Fantasy Six Pack Network and the YouTube channel, and yeah, watch Dynasty Six Pack. But from Fantasy Six Pack, we're getting Keith Fleming, who does some of the Sunday morning streams. He's great, great DFS contributor to Fantasy Six Pack, not just with football, golf as well. Those two sports he seems to do quite well with at DFS. So he's also got some other interests as well, and certainly fantasy football, dynasty fantasy football are among them. And among my great guests for today include Big Game James, Jamie Perot. How you doing, buddy?
Oh, not bad, not bad. Just recovering from the bad landing spots we got yesterday.
Yeah, I kind of just went through my early look at like what rookie drafts do you think should look like. I think I'm okay with the first 8 picks and kind of hoping that we get some second round players to fill out the back end of the first round. But I don't necessarily love all those 8 picks, but I'm comfortable taking those 8. I would say. So I kind of see a tier break after the 108, and I think tier breaks between there. After 2, probably after 4, or after 5, depending how you view the Makai Lemon landing spot with the Eagles.
Yeah, I'm warming up to that one. I mean, they drafted them so early; they're going to have to use them.
I think we'd love it if the AJ Brown trade was official and that was full clarity, and then it does kind of open him up to be the wide receiver 2 on that team. And in that case, if that's true, I do like him as the 105. I think that's a good solid pick to make at 105. But yeah, still prefer Tate and Lemon just for the top 10 capital, and Tate and Tyson, and as well as yeah. I like Tyson more than Tate. You still have Carnell Tate as your wide receiver 1, right? It was kind of the point I was making earlier to listeners. Whoever you had as the 1 is probably still your 1 anyway, right?
Yeah, I'm definitely going to keep Tate 1. I am moving Tyson up above Lemon because I had Lemon second.
2. We all had Lemon at 2. I was him high, Lemon 2, Carnell Tate 3. I ultimately landed on my final pre-draft rankings at Lemon at 2, but I've switched them back now. One going 4th overall, one going 20th overall. That's enough of a difference to me to say I was I was close margin between those 2 anyway. But yeah, I'm comfortable with Tate as the top 2, as the wide receiver 2. But yeah, I'm still Team Tyson all the way at wide receiver 1. Him going top 10 definitely isn't going to slow that train down for me now. But it makes sense. If you believed in Tate the most, it makes sense to continue to have him the most. Because I was saying earlier, like I don't see much difference between the Titans and Saints landing spots. I don't know. Do you view one as better than the other?
No, they're pretty similar for me.
Young quarterbacks, we expect that they'll, Tate and Tyson will both be top 2 targets on their team.
So The one guy I'm looking forward to see where he goes is Boston, because
Yep.
with the Concepcion landing spot and the Omar Cooper landing spot, I'm not a big Boston fan, but depending on landing spot, I might have to move him above Concepcion and Omar Cooper.
I
So
don't
that's going to be a
hate
tough one.
Concepcion as like the 108 right now, but it's maybe not the ideal 108. Maybe there is someone that's available to jump him. But I kind of, because I don't love that. I love the Omar Cooper even less than Concepcion. I don't love the Ty Simpson pick. Like at a certain point, someone's got to be the 108, I think, right?
I don't think anyone liked the Ty Simpson pick, especially Sean McVay.
Yeah, well, that's what Bam was saying, right? Rumor has it McVay was not happy, and so I wonder if that kind of expedites his exit, right? The Rams are showing their hand.
And honestly, it doesn't make sense because if they're in a win now type of situation, why are they going to have a quarterback in that high of a pick when they could have had a Lemon or a Sadiq?
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, do you see the pick is in?
I saw the pick was in, but I hadn't seen what the pick was yet for the 49ers.
Dazon Stribling, wide receiver out of Ole Miss.
Mm.
That's interesting.
I've been hearing Matt Harmon talk him up recently. He said this is the type of guy that coaches will like more than GMs. So expect him to go to a team where the head coach does have a lot of control. That kind of sounds like Kyle Shanahan. Like this might be a Kyle Shanahan pick. You know how much he likes to kind of dictate, especially those high wide receiver picks. And maybe that makes sense why they traded out. They felt like they didn't need to spend a first round pick on him, but probably couldn't trade back any further. So yeah, I've been hearing his name talk up recently. So seems like a guy Shanahan might like. Just because Shanahan likes someone doesn't mean they'll be good, though. We've definitely seen him miss on players. So
I mean, he wasn't even on our top 10
nope,
radar. So
I did not have him in my top 15. So I've got to kind of look up his production profile too on top of this to kind of figure out where he'll for sure land in. But getting early capital like this, he's gonna he's to me is gonna jump over anyone that isn't a top 50 pick. If someone's drafted late round 3, I won't be able to take him over him here on the good offense in the 49ers. So even if I don't know much about the profile, I still think he deserves this status as the 33rd overall pick. That's at least going to put him a certain threshold. Like he's definitely going to jump guys that don't get good capital. At least for me.
when I am on the clock.
Oh, okay. So when did this draft start? Like when the first pick of the first round was made, as soon as
No. This is a best ball IDP offense league.
Okay.
So it's for like a tournament style play. I won it a few years ago.
Well, good. I mean, of course you did. Jamie's always winning, so that makes sense actually. But congrats and best of success going forward. So okay, so you're on the clock. How far in are you?
Round 17.
Now, so I guess when did this one start?
Oh, geez, probably like a week ago, maybe.
I guess a lot of the rookies that we'd be talking about, they've long been drafted at this point.
Well, I took Concepcion like a couple days ago, like two days ago.
Gone first round in the NFL draft. He's going to go higher than maybe he would have before. Deshaun Stribling, there it is officially. Yep. Okay, well we'll see. Yeah, I'll definitely have to calculate some production to kind of again figure out exactly where I want to rank him.
And the Cardinals picked 34. Took a guard, Chase Besantis.
Makes the sense.
Besantis? I don't know.
I'll read it when I see it pop up.
Oh man. I'm thinking about taking Emmett Johnson here, even though I don't know what team he's on.
That's fair. And I mean, if he gets good capital, he wouldn't have been available this late, right? Like you'll get the instant boost if he gets good capital, good landing spot. So it could be worth the risk at this point, still with rookies, right? It's the risk reward aspect. Yeah, Chase Chase Besantis, I would believe that's how it's pronounced, but I don't know. So yeah, so we'll see. 2 picks in, and we're going. So now the 49ers, they traded down to get that 33rd overall pick. The Bills also traded down for this 35th overall pick. So we'll see how they go. But 2 offensive players to start round 2. And here we are on Going for 2 live network. Here for again 4 hours throughout the draft. I've already been on for half an hour, so I think people are already sick of me. I hope not, because you're going to be hearing me for a while, folks. I really hope you're not sick of me. But yeah, we'll definitely have some other people supporting and some other great voices coming along soon. So don't worry, it's not just me. And yeah, appreciate Jamie already being here and helping me out. And so it's funny how the Bills traded down several times last night. They originally were at 26. They traded down with the Texans to 28. Then they traded down with the Titans. Or sorry, they traded down with the Patriots first to get to 31, and then they traded down with the Titans to get this second round pick. So already 3 trade downs by the Bills to get to this point. Do they trade down again, Jamie? The pick is in, so I think at this point we would have heard if they traded. So they must have like had their eye on someone, and they knew they'd get them in the second round, which we've seen them do. Keon Coleman was taken right around this range, whether I think it was either 35th or 34th overall. So just finding a way to trade down into the second round. It might have even been the first pick of the second round, 33rd overall. But
I wasn't a big fan of that Keon Coleman pick.
I wonder if Jeff Lambert's going to join us tonight. He might be. So, yeah. He was. I know I liked Xavier Legette more on the Panthers, and that's been arguably even worse. So I really can't hold judgment on the people who were cheering for Keon Coleman. I definitely drafted quite a bit of Xavier Legette. First round capital. Oh, what could go wrong? A lot can go wrong. Which is again why I'm maybe not being fooled by Omar Cooper.
I thought he had first round talent in this class. So
yeah, right. Yeah, status there in the 2026 first rounder versus a normal first rounder. Sorry to insult every football player who's taken in this class this year. But yeah, I mean, I wasn't as high on Cooper. That was the one thing I kind of was maybe away from consensus on. We did our episode on Dynasty 6-pack. You and Biggs, I think, both had him at wide receiver 4. You certainly were high on him, both of you. And I was lower. I think I had him at 7 or 8. So I was already kind of a little hesitant on him. Again, we'll see how I choose to ultimately rank him based on how some of these picks go. And the Buffalo Bills select edge rusher T.J. Parker. So adding to the
for all the IDP players, could be someone on your radar.
I mean, rushing the passer helps teams, right? That's the Bills are certainly just thinking that high value position. And if you think it's where best player meets best position or valuable positions, like this is how you want to start your draft with. They already don't have their second, right? So it'll be a while for their next pick. We won't have to wait much longer for our next guest, however. We have Keith Fleming joining us. Hey,
what's up, guys?
Doing great.
They just made a trade.
Who did?
Let's see. The Texans are trading up with the Raiders for the 36th pick.
Interesting.
What's going on?
Yeah, doing great. We've had one wide receiver drafted tonight. So Deshaun Stripling, drafted by the San Francisco 49ers, 33 overall. So wide receiver 6 off the board. But yeah, we certainly had a great night last night on the draft. Sounds like you did as well.
Yeah, my voice is friggin' shot. It's not from the draft. It's just combo of pollen, lack of sleep. But I'm glad to be here. You know, I always love talking ball with you guys, and just ready for my Falcons to make a pick.
Yeah, well, certainly we're glad to have you on. I guess we're still a ways away for that. Another 12 picks, it looks like, for the Falcons, but certainly feel free to stay on with us until then for as long as you want, Keith. But yeah, I know, like we're saying, into a lot of DFS stuff. So the draft. I guess it. I know there's betting on the draft. I know you do like golf bets at the time, but I don't know if you ventured into any draft
Nah,
bets.
I'm a degenerate. I'm not that big of a degenerate, like
Know the lane, right? Like some people specialize
exactly.
in.
Yep.
You've had some good golf bets recently too, so you've
Yeah.
found success.
I try to
betting the
stay in
way-
my weight for sure.
Yeah,
not
you
to
guys
turn
do
us into
awesome on those golf bets. Like I don't even watch golf, or I'll listen to your show and I'll just take some notes, and I end up winning some money. So
Well, I like
appreciate
hearing that. You need to be sure to send me my commission though next time. I
Yeah.
appreciate that.
Yes, all three of us with fantasy 6-pack, but two of us with going for two.
F6B.
I like matching numbers up and stuff. So we'll
Yeah,
see
why
as
not?
the
Ooh,
players
well,
continue to go through. So do you have the exact numbers on the trade? So yeah, it looks like the Texans moved up 2 spots, and the Raiders.
they're drafting
30.
Ohio State defensive tackle Caden McDonald.
Oh, that's actually somebody I know.
Oh, okay, boosting the interior, right? Like that's such a dominant edge duo that like the best thing you do is fortify the interior and just you make the depth of that line so great. It's what I want the Packers to do. They don't have a Daniil Hunter to go
You
alongside.
need a
their
wide
Rowan.
receiver too, though.
I mean, Jaden Reed just got paid today, so
Oh, they did pay Reed.
yeah, they extended him. It's only I think at the 17 million per year, so it's not like stupid crazy wide receiver money. Either.
What's your level of concern that Wicks is going to go to Philly and be really good?
I would say minimal, maybe
Okay.
moderate risk, especially with Mekhi Lemon there. I don't know how much opportunity Wicks is going to get.
Right.
I feel like they're going to feature their number
Even
one
if
receiver.
they trade Brown, though, because most people think that's like a done deal.
I mean, I've always liked Hollywood Brown a lot more than Dontavian Wicks, and maybe at his age, maybe he doesn't factor in as much. I don't know. I think the Packers were just going to let Wicks walk in free agency. So I think whatever he was going to do, he was going to do anyway. Whether it's
I know there was a lot of Packer fans that had high hopes. Let's put it that way for Wicks. Multiple years too.
I mean, I know Jamie didn't like Romeo Doubs. I always liked Romeo Doubs better than Wicks personally. So
Jamie doesn't like anybody though, so it doesn't matter.
I like you, Keith.
Thanks, man. There we go.
Well, that's everyone should like Keith. Keith's amazing. So
feel so loved.
Great to have you on. And yeah, so get the Texans there. We have the Giants right after, and then again that Raiders with the trade down.
So what was your big thought last night, guys? Like what was your biggest take? Just in general.
I think the 108 is where the tier break is. I like drafting at the 8, and then as soon as you get to the 9th pick, that's where it really gets sketchy. Now that tier break could shift. I'm okay with Kevin Concepcion on the Browns. I know Jamie really isn't, so I think Jamie might be thinking more 107 after 107 is the tier break instead of after 108. But I think if it's at that point afterwards, you really want to try and aim to get 27 first or even 28 first if you can.
Yeah, we're gonna see where Stowers goes here because that could be someone that I already had him at the like 110-ish area.
Same.
I'm talking about like of the draft last night. Like, what was your big take from the first round? Like, what would you say was like the biggest surprise, or just the thing you found interesting from night one?
For me, it's the Jets ruining some players. I mean, Kenyon Sadiq. I don't understand why he didn't go to at least like the Rams, right?
They wanted a quarterback instead.
Geno is there. It's not as bad as it was last year, is all I'm saying. Like, I know it's bad, but
the last few years, Geno's been all right. Last year he was pretty bad though on the Raiders.
He was, but
but doesn't mean he will be on the Jets.
That's what I'm saying. He's already resurrected once.
How many more does he have in him?
So, how good do you think Sadiq is?
I think he's uber athletically talented.
Well, I know, but we've seen arguably probably the best 2 tight ends for the next decade in the last 2 years with, like Bowers and McBride. I don't think you're going to get any like better than those guys. Well, how close is he to them is what I'm saying.
For me, I had him in that 3rd tier. in that like 6 area, I'd say.
I'm thinking the closer comparison, actually, to hit home for you, Keith. I think he's a closer comparison is Kyle Pitts than he is.
That's what my concern is like I hear a lot of the same things
Mhm.
that I did with Pitts, but I guess to Jamie's point, if you have a franchise like mine that has done a terrible job utilizing what, like Pitts excels in, they've lined them up traditionally, but, they've just done a bunch of stuff that's like, if you're going to draft a receiver that plays tight end, play him as a receiver most of the time, in my opinion.
Yeah, don't put him in line. I
Yeah.
will say the one thing with the Falcons is they've historically had some good tight ends on their franchise, whereas the Jets, I've been playing fantasy football since 2012, and over that I guess almost now 15-year stretch, the Jets have, I think, I'd say arguably, but I almost say inarguably, pretty easily been the worst spot for tight end over that 15-year period. I can remember like one good season. It was rookie Chris Herndon. So it just feels like the Jets are especially just this death trap for tight ends that we liked Mason Taylor last year.
I like him a lot. I got him, of course, in like both of my friggin', you idiots have taught me into starting to do like dynasty and stuff. And I think 2 of the 3 leagues I'm in, I have him, because he was like in my rookie draft last year. And his stock probably got hurt about as much as my poor boy Tyler Algier, who just can't catch a break.
Yeah, I had some Taylor. I actually traded him about a week ago.
That's a good call then.
And I got the 203 for him.
I could not believe it. I'm like, man, that's bad luck. It really is.
Yeah, no. And then to not only get Sadiq, but then also have Omar Cooper. Like they just added 2 first-round pass catchers. What does that say about Mason Taylor, right? So it's almost
not good.
Michael Mayer with the Raiders when they drafted Bowers. It kind of has that effect on him.
No, that's fair.
Even if I don't think Sadiq's as good as Bowers, but yeah, I'm still kind of believing in Sadiq as a prospect. Like I think he's fine as a 106, 107 pick in rookie drafts.
Mm-hmm.
I don't love the landing spot, but I also think he's way better than any tight end they have had in the last 15 years. So hoping that he's talented enough to just break that spell and the Jets finally have a good tight end.
Well, I mean, I would think so, because if he's as talented as you guys believe, I mean, the tight ends seem to have an easier time coming in and immediately making impact than even the receivers. I mean, people forget Pitts caught like 80 balls and had 1,000 yards that first year. So, I mean, even like he was disappointed for, a lot of his time for where he was drafted. He had a big monster first year. Like it just seems like tight ends are able to immediately come in and have an impact right now.
Yeah, no, it's true. And I mean, his Pitts has been productive. Like he's really just like you said, it's the expectation is too high that he's been disappointed. But he hasn't always been
a lot of that production again. Matt Ryan first year,
true,
and then this year it was Drake London. Like if London wouldn't have got hurt, you look at like Pitts. I think it's like 60% of basically all his production came in the 5 games that London missed that he played,
and a lot of that was Kirk Cousins and not Michael Penix. So I also wonder if
that's what I'm saying. Yeah, like I mean, it's just it's a mess.
It lined up perfectly for him, and you might not get it lining up too often for him.
Right, and I still think there's talent there. I mean, he flashes all the time, but I don't know, man. My franchise is so fucked. It's ridiculous. I just, I keep wishing for better times. At least Pierce, it looks like, can get off of a lot of these charges, which is insane. But, I mean, it was going to be really tough seeing the Rams. At least they drafted a player they didn't need.
Yeah, true, right? Ty Simpson.
We do, though.
Of all the picks, right? Like, that's the... Yeah, good. Hey, good for the Falcons fans for Ty Simpson to go there. That's the only group of people that were happy to see that pick, because I don't think anyone else was.
I get it though. Like I actually think if they like Ty Simpson, if you're like, how often are you going to pick like top 15 in the class, draft when you're the Rams? Like they consistently win games. Even the year Matt Stafford retires, I would assume they would be picking later in that draft. I'm not saying I don't know enough about these guys to be able to say Ty Simpson is going to be good, he's going to be bad. I think that's a very smart franchise that has a very good head coach that develops quarterbacks. And if they thought, hey, this is potentially the guy, then that's great. I do like. Is it true that McVay was blindsided by? Because I thought he had personnel say.
I think that's what Bam's saying is that
Yeah, I saw the interview and he didn't look happy.
Really?
He didn't look like he signed off in full control of wanting to make
Which
that.
is shocking that a GM would make that move when you have a head coach like Sean McVay without discussing it with him.
But is that also? I mean, I think they might have discussed it with him, but his answer to the discussion was "Don't do it," and they did it anyway, right? That's probably why he's upset. But does it also kind of speak to like McVay's let it known that he might not be there that longer? So like this GM's got to look at what's with this pick. What do I do for the future of this franchise? Not just when McVay's here, right? Like
right.
Is this Stafford and McVay's last dance this year? Like, is it already started to?
So you think McVay would leave with Stafford?
Maybe he thinks at this point, like, I don't want to work with a different quarterback. Like, I figured this out to this point. I've gotten this far. I don't want to start back again.
I would be shocked.
All right.
Only because, like, what is he going to do?
And Stafford might also not want to just retire after this year either, right? Like, there's no guarantee that Stafford's done too. Like, they could still be there for 3 years together, 4 years together, right? So,
do you know how good it feels to be a Georgia fan who always said that Matthew Stafford was that dude, and he was just stuck in a horrible. It makes me feel for Barry Sanders so much because it's another like all-time great that was playing at such a high level, and people didn't even realize how high of a level it was. And Sanders didn't get the opportunity that Stafford did to finally get away. And it was great. Like the year that they won the Super Bowl, man, it had to feel so good to be him and be told, oh, you're not an elite quarterback. You can't even win a playoff game. And it's like, I can make every throw under the sun. Like you need a throw, I can do it.
Sidearm.
Whatever.
Like with the proper mechanics, like he does it all accurately. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. It's pretty wild. I feel like fantasy was at the forefront because when I first started playing fantasy again in 2012, when he was throwing a Megatron, like he was regularly being ranked as like a top 6 quarterback in fantasy. So like the Browns must have done something Jamie didn't like.
Yeah, the Browns selected wide receiver Denzel Boston.
Who?
Denzel Boston.
Oh boy, maybe I don't like Kevin Concepcion much.
From Indiana? Is that right? No, Arizona.
Tennessee.
Oh, Tennessee.
And also before that, we got 2 defensive backs go off the board. The Giants took cornerback Colton Hood, and then the Raiders took safety Traden Stukes. And then, as Jamie mentioned, Denzel Boston to the Browns.
Sorry, I was reading up on it because like anytime it's an SEC guy, I'm like, do I remember him from when they played Georgia? And I don't know if it's good for Colton Hood that I don't really remember him from that game. Of course, we ran it down their throat, so that might be why.
Hood's also from Tennessee. That's hilarious. Yeah, so 2 Tennessee picks go off the board in a 3-pick span. That's funny.
Wow. So why don't you like the pick, Jamie? Tell me. Let's go.
I wasn't a big fan of Boston to begin with. I thought he was probably going to go too high in rookie drafts, but now that he's on the Browns, he's probably going to be in the second round, which I don't mind him in the second round. So I was seeing him above Concepcion in some rankings, and I just didn't believe that was true. So, and it's the Browns, so man, like how many Browns players are actually going to be relevant in fantasy football? Like I know Fannin had a beast of a year last year, but he's not going to get 36% of targets, especially now when he's drafted 2 guys this high.
I'm pulling for you, though. You know that, right? I believe in Monken, man. Like he's my guy from UGA. Like I think he's going to be able to figure something out. Like I think there's enough talent there for y'all to compete, and he's the kind of coach that is going to, like, to your point, it may not be fantasy friendly, right? But I think that they're going to play a style that's going to allow them to compete. A lot of run. I promise you, a lot of play action.
Hey, Quinshon Judkins. I know Jamie will like that for that reason. I guess I got to say, maybe I'm a little less enthusiastic about Kevin Concepcion as the 108. Maybe I spoke too soon there. So, uh-oh. Come on, Stowers, get good capital.
I mean, we do say sometimes we got to take the talent over situation, right? Because situations do change.
Yep. No,
So
I
Browns could
completely agree
eventually
with
get
that.
a good quarterback.
I would always like that would be pretty much I think my formula forever if I'm a GM is I'm always going to try to take the best player that I can like within reason. I understand you don't want to have like, take 3 straight wide receivers or something in the first round, but you just I feel like that free agency should be where you fill in the gaps, like not the draft, right? Like when you have a real need, go out in free agency because you can definitely get a guy that can play, even if you're not breaking the bank. And yeah, they may not be elite at that position, but you can go out and get a good average, linebacker if that's what you need or corner. That's my opinion, at least.
Yeah, no, I think that's a good play in that. I mean, the Browns really forced themselves into a corner. It seemed like it was the worst kept secret that they wanted offensive linemen and wide receivers in the draft. And look at that. They've had 3 picks in the top 35, 1 offensive lineman, 2 wide receivers. So
Yep.
they knew they had these needs clearly going into the draft. And I mean, to be fair, like they signed free agents on offensive line, but they just they did a complete overhaul of their line. It's going to be 5 new starters from last year's. So even with all the free agent additions, they still had holes to fill there.
Well, that's my point too about Monken is like he understands if you do not have an offensive line, it doesn't matter who you put out there at quarterback, they're not going to succeed. Like unless I mean, especially not with what's available, either through the draft or free agency. So I just you can call me crazy, but I think that y'all have the bones of a really good team, Jamie. Like I love your up front. Like I think that they are stout. I think Judkins is for real. And I like kind of the move the franchise is making. At least what you're doing is making sense to where it feels like to me with the Falcons. I have no idea what they're doing at this point.
But the question is it going to play out because we're in a tough division? It's playoff.
So, like, really, like, I'm interested to see what happens with Baltimore. Pittsburgh, yes, like the offensive line's great, but goodness gracious, like, what are they doing? And then, Cincy, I can't get over. Like, they're wasting Joe Burrow's career.
And so Boston's family was crying. Sorry.
He was what?
Their family was crying when I looked at him.
No,
I'm
he
like,
went to
no,
the
he's a
Browns.
Cleveland Brown.
Oh yeah, he was drafted.
Porter's going to have a field day with that
That's
one,
really
Jamie.
good status, but it's the Browns.
You realize that, right?
Yeah.
Porter is going to have a field day.
Oh, sorry for interrupting. I thought that was funny.
Why are you sorry, dude? You're good.
I know, Keith. I mean, you led the question with us. Was there any first round takeaways that you wanted to share with us, or that you had that you thought you wanted to?
Just that I'm all in on Mendoza. I think he's going to be really good. And I'm a big believer in quarterback. It's but it's equally about who they are, like what they, it seems like quarterbacks just command rooms. And the more I'm hearing about this kid is he wins over everybody. Right. And he's genuine, very confident. You really think about like what they've done at Indiana. I think that's a great sign if you're a quarterback that you're able to basically Indiana build a team like the NFL does, right? Like that's literally what they did. It was a bunch of new guys, new coaches, and they just went through and turned around from a team that was winning like 4 or 5 games to having an undefeated national championship. He was the quarterback for almost all of that. You know how high I am on Bowers. I think Genty is incredible. And it looks like they're going to keep Mason Crosby. They're going to have that last place schedule. Like, I'm all in on the Raiders, man. I think they're going to have for them a big year where they're 8-9, 9-8, maybe fighting for the playoffs.
It's funny because I know it took me a second to think, but the one thing I was most looking forward to in the first round, and I was really anticipating, Jamie knows exactly what it is. It'll make sense to Keith knowing me once I say what it is, and then we'll, of course, kind of goes with this type of player, this person from this region. So I don't know, Keith, if there was a Canadian drafted in the first round last night. And I don't know if you know when the last time a Canadian player was taken in the first round of the NFL draft.
Wow.
It was.
I honestly have no idea. I can't even like who's the greatest Canadian football player of all time?
I don't even have a good answer to that off
Really?
the top of my
Okay,
head.
I feel good now.
Laurent
Man,
Duvernay Tardif might come to mind. The guard for the Chiefs this
right.
year's Super Bowl winner. But yeah, how's it going?
Nico's like, "Will you
I'll
let
let you
me up
give
in
Keith
my chair?" Sorry, buddy. I didn't see you.
that. But anyway, Akeem Mesidor went in the first round, and it was the first time since 2019 that a Canadian player was drafted in the first round.
Wow. And he went to Miami. He was like, "Get me out of freaking Canada now."
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, a lot of these Canadians who play in the NCAA,
Uh-huh.
they find ways to go to high school in the United States. They'll
Oh,
go to
really?
prep schools, and yeah, so
Oh,
you'll
wow.
often see
Oh,
them.
because there's not a lot of like good high school football, I'm assuming, in Canada. Is that kind of what it is?
It's just NCAA schools really aren't recruiting much from the
And
Canadian.
do they play Canadian rules or do
They do too, right?
they
So
do? Wow.
yeah, so there's like
Oh, I bet it'd be awesome though if you're from out of the country to just go to high school games because it probably looks like pure chaos.
I mean the trench play is going to be the same, right? So that's what I think. Typically,
But
if
yeah,
there's
can't
any
they like move at the line of or what is
yeah,
the big
there's
difference, right? Is that it?
vertical motion is a thing. So
Yeah.
players will like, especially a lot of the slot receivers will run up to the line of scrimmage as the
Right.
ball's being snapped. So timing that is also a skill set, but it helps them gain speed in it with that motion.
Right.
But like the trench play is typically the same. So your offensive
Offensive
linemen and
defensive
your
lineman.
defensive linemen are typically what translates. So like I know Laurent Duvernay Tardif, in spite of being one of the best Canadians, he stayed in Canada. He was high school in Canada. He went to university in Canada. Eventually, he went to medical school in the States, but his
Nerd.
original undergrad was in Canada. And it seems like one of the positions NFL teams are willing to take from Canadian
Without
universities.
without them being like at a prep school or something.
It seems like it's O linemen. The Lions just last year took Giovanni Manu out of the University of BC and offensive lineman. So it does seem like if there's any position that they feel Canadian high schools and Canadian universities develop well, it's offensive line. Part of that is serving to the CFL too. There's a lot of interior offensive linemen in the CFL that are Canadian university players. So they know, like the coaches there for offensive line in Canada know that they are developing professionals. So like they've got to be make sure it's top shape because the expectation is like a lot of these top offensive linemen, even in Canadian university, they're going to be getting jobs in the CFL. They're going to be professional football linemen. So like that does seem like that's where the reputation stands in Canada is with the O line.
I can guarantee you this is the only show running right now where you will get that kind of insight on the Canadian high school pipeline. I'm just saying. You're my man, Cal. Thank you.
Thank you, Keith. And yeah, Keith knows whenever I'm the golf DFS, it's like, hey, who are the Canadians in the field this week? How are they? I want details on all of them.
There's about 7-8 guys though in almost every event, at least.
Yeah, I mean, there was a while where it was just Mike Weir and Stephen Ames, and then
oh wow, that was wow, yeah.
And then I think we were winning the Masters in 2003. That a whole new generation.
Didn't he have a big moment in the President's Cup or something too? I mean, I know that I don't think they won, but he had like a really good cup. And it was in Canada, and the game like kind of exploded after that.
He beat Tiger Woods in a one-on-one match.
That's what it was. Yeah, it was on Sunday. Yep.
And I think that made it so like a whole new generation of people wanted to be golfers, and now we see the fruits of that. 20 years later, how many Canadians there are?
There's a bunch.
Yeah, for sure. So, Akeem Mesidor joins the Canadians in the NFL, and I think I would say right now the best Canadian in the NFL is probably Matthew Bergeron, and even he was with your Atlanta Falcons, Keith, at starting guard, and I think they drafted him what I think it was 40th overall.
No, the Saints just took a bulldog. That is like the worst combo ever, and a good one. Damn it.
Yeah, it's is it another edge rusher? Because
it's Christian Miller, the big D tackle. He's a friggin' load, man.
It looks like we've got 3 defensive linemen taken in a row after the Denzel Boston pick.
He is a load. That's great. That means he'll be stuffing up Bijan for the next 3-4 years.
Outside runs, that's okay. He'll catch a lot of passes.
That is fair. We definitely need to be running outside with him.
So R. Mason Thomas to the Chiefs out of the University of Oklahoma. Another edge rusher, Cassius Howell, goes to the Bengals. And then again, as Keith just mentioned, Christian Miller, defensive tackle from Georgia, to the New Orleans Saints. The Dolphins are up on the clock. And yeah, just to finish up with the Keith Mesidor, he has a chance to maybe be the best Canadian in the NFL. Again, you've got a really good one, Keith, with Bergeron. I mean, I think since the moment they drafted him, he's been a starting guard for them, and he's
I believe that's
pretty
right.
well. So we'll see if they extend him. I'd love to see the Canadians get paid. Chuba Hubbard and Chase Brown at running back have really come on strong of late, especially Chase Brown. So you could maybe make the argument he could be considered the best Canadian. Again, Mesidor has a chance. I mean, if he's a dominant edge rusher with the Chargers, the team that actually has playoff success too, he could take that status. Again, it's nice that N'Keal Harry isn't the last Canadian draft in the first round. Like, it's nice to get what is perceived to be a good one.
N'Keal Harry was terrible.
Yeah, that's we knew that wasn't a good pick, I think, from the get-go. Yeah, we'll see who goes. Dolphins up here. Were you guys surprised the Dolphins didn't take a receiver with their 2 picks yesterday?
No, because this feels like another punt year.
Fair enough.
I really do. Like, I think that they're
thinking of 27 already. Yeah,
yep.
That's fair.
So, we'll see too. I mean, maybe they're not, but that's kind of my feeling is, we'll probably be a little bit conservative this year. Try to, obviously tank this season out. Maybe trade some guys near the trade deadline, get some more capital, and just go in strong next year.
I mean, they needed to address the secondary, I think.
Yep.
So one of their picks ended up being a corner. 12th overall, they took a Caden Proctor. He's listed as a tackle. I know some teams have seemed to say they think he's a better guard, but
dude, he is a big man.
An offensive lineman for the future that maybe they start as a guard, and if they see as their plan comes together and they're competitive, maybe they want him as a tackle. So we'll see how that kind of evolves. But yeah, we'll see what the Dolphins do here.
Let's do that.
Jamie, I know you as a fellow Canadian, even though you're not Canadian, do you have any opinions on best Canadians in the NFL or all time?
No,
I'm not really that deep into it.
I'm sorry to put you on the spot, but yeah.
I know The Rock played in the Canadian League at one point.
I mean, he was on I don't think he ever actually played in a game. I believe he was on the Calgary Stampeders practice squad.
How dare you disrespect The Rock like that?
I'm not disrespecting The Rock. I'm explaining how difficult it is to make a CFL roster, right? Like, you can't just walk on and, as good and talented as The Rock was, he wasn't good enough to make a CFL roster.
How dare you disrespect? I'm going to call him right now.
Hey, I mean, he didn't make a CFL team. It's not my fault he got cut. Like, but what I'm trying
clipping
to say
that, Jamie, and I'm going to retweet it and tag The Rock on it. What do you think?
I just wanted to establish respect for the CFL game. It's not just because former NFL players, when they're done with their career, they think they can just come to the CFL, walk on, and easily dominate. And they don't. They can't. It's
too good. The league's too good. What are my Falcons going to do here, guys? Make me feel good. What are you thinking here?
I mean, with your first pick, you should always go best available, even if it's this late. So, I mean, is there a position on the Falcons other than running back where they're absolute, and I think at this point, quarterback for this year, because there's no one good in this class, to be honest, but like where you feel like absolutely certain, like, oh, it's a mistake to address this position? Like, is there a position that's so strong for you that you think?
Or have you seen us play? No, I don't think there's a position.
You probably can just afford to whoever's the best player take him, right? Like, I don't really.
I would think, but that's not how they ever draft. So
okay, fair enough.
I honestly don't know what I even want. I mean, they definitely, because I'm conflicted. The defense got much better last year. That's the one thing I am relatively confident going in. I think the defense is going to be really good this year, with or without Pierce. I think Pierce will obviously get to come back with what we're hearing now. And then, I mean, Jalen Walker, they used him more, just as a mix or hybrid, but he could just be a straight up pass rusher too, if they need him to. So the defense, they need some help at linebacker probably. You can make an argument another corner wouldn't kill him. But I think receiver is the position that because I think this is a pretty strong receiver class, right?
I mean, there's a couple guys left. I like Elijah Surratt. So if he's still there for them. Like I think that's he and Drake London, like that's two big body receivers that can get that separation and can be big targets for whoever your quarterback is.
Yeah.
I'd like Surratt here, I think. I know on NFL.com tracker they have the Falcons and their biggest needs, and the number one need is wide receiver.
I mean, I will say that who I want but there's no way they would gift us 2 years in a row with a player from the most beloved university in that state. With the obviously the Falcons, because Branch was really good, man, and he would be the kind of receiver that I would think would fit well with London because he would be the smaller, more explosive to go with London, and Pitts as well as there, which are two big guys. He could really be that playmaker. I mean, he just came on at UGA last year. We heard so much about him when he transferred from USC. I believe it was like him and his brother, but he got better and better and better as the season went on. He had some monster games against some really talented corners. And I don't think he's too far out of this range. I had him kind of mid-second, right? Maybe late second was the projections. What did you see?
You see, I think as the process has gone on, it seems like he's falling further and likely to be a third round pick. So I wonder if the Falcons might be able to get him next round, actually. But we'll see.
So what is his size?
So yes, I think I've heard. Yeah, I think he didn't necessarily test the best at the combine, but I also think there's maybe hesitation on the super shifty slot receivers that only do that in college. They don't always translate, and they do that the best in the NFL. So I wonder if there's comparables that have looked like him that haven't succeeded.
But he lined up outside a good bit at UG. I mean, like he wasn't just lining up as a slot receiver.
Okay, so and maybe it's funny because I have heard some positive things about him. Some people seem to really like him, or at least there's enough hype there, whereas others haven't. Or seem like he's almost off the board to a certain extent. So, I guess we'll find out.
Like I said, I mean, I don't claim to be a talent evaluator by any means. That is not one of my skills, but it was pretty impressive to see what he did at UGA and just the way he got better. And they used him all over the place, man. It was inside, outside. But I will admit, I didn't know he was 5'9". Like that is a lot shorter than I thought. What was his 40 time? Just curious.
I don't have that offhand.
That's okay. No worries. Because like the last guy that really was that impressive that sort of a lot of people were either high on him or low on him was Ladd, that's considerably tall. I think Ladd's 6 foot tall. So
actually, Branch's 40 time is pretty good, 4.35.
Yeah, I mean he's electric, dude. Like, he's really quick.
That's okay.
And that's kind of like Ladd was a 4.39 guy. So, and they both seem to be very fast side to side, like not just in a straight line. Because that's what blew me away about Ladd when he ran the 4.39 was I just assumed he was always really quick. And then you learn, no, it's not that he's, necessarily killing these guys on juke, on his routes. He's just really fast.
It seemed like the more the process went on, the more we heard about coaches really seemed to like Ladd. They thought the way he wins, he'll be able to win the NFL. It almost feels like it's been the opposite for Branch. Like as the further the process has gone on, the more he's been pushed down. Maybe a lot of people were expecting him to be a second round pick, and now maybe it's 3, maybe it's even day 3. Like maybe he's not even in the third round. So
wow,
I don't know. We'll
find
out.
I would be shocked if he fell out of the third round. I
think if enough run at receivers go, I think you're probably right. He probably will get taken today. So we'll see. I know for myself, I've got him at wide receiver 13. We still have another 6 receivers.
Oh, I don't like Matt Miller's pro comp. Xavier Worthy. I don't think that's fair. I think you can do a little more than that.
I actually do like Xavier Worthy. So
no, I mean I just mean that Worthy was a big play specialist at Texas. Like there's no doubt about it. That's not just what Branch was at UGA. I can understand if you didn't watch all of the games, you believe in that when he runs, a 4.3 40 and he had a lot of big plays, but I mean, he was their number one receiver. Like when they needed a first down, they would go to him too in passing situations. He was by far the best pass catcher on the team. Delp is the guy that from UGA, I'm fascinated to see what happens at this level because he is a very talented young man
He tested
who
so well. Yeah.
had a rough, like it had to be tough in college. You play your first 2 years behind Brock Bowers, right? And then you get Carson Beck who wants to sling it, down the field all the time. And Beck didn't really look at tight ends nearly to the level that we saw Stetson before that. And then this last year, like he had a pretty good senior year, but he played it with like a broken foot or whatever. You know what I mean? And I know that the people that I know from Athens are like really hot on that. They're like kind of like, just wait. He never got a shot at UGA to be the guy. And if he gets in the right situation, gets healthy, he could be the best tight end in this class. And, maybe that's true. I don't know. Like I honestly, I can't tell with him. So there's times he would play and I'll be like, man, this guy does have a little Bowers in him. And there's other times I'll be like, where the hell is he? Is he on the field right now? And it's like, oh yeah, he played the last 10 downs. It's like,
I like the traits. I mean, he tested so well at the combine or I think at the pro day, and the relative athletic score is really high up there. I had him as one of my top 5 tight ends going into class, but I think that's maybe a hot take. I don't think a lot of other people do have him in the top 5. So,
I'd be there. Would you? You talking about this class?
Yeah.
Oh, for sure.
I mean, I rarely see him as ranked as top 5. So I seem to be on the. I guess you and I are the outsiders in that case.
That's all right. They'll figure it out.
Yeah, no, especially if he gets good capital, I'd be definitely willing to invest in him.
There's no program right now in college that does a better job of just getting guys ready for the NFL. I mean, if you look at like how many UGA guys, yeah, they may not all be stars, but they almost all get to the league and play immediately, it seems like. And I think that's, just Kirby Smart, right? Like that is what he kind of promises mamas and daddies, and that's why he doesn't beg or pay the highest NIL, and they're still able to compete. Is he just tells them, look, you come to UGA for the next year or two, however long you're going to be here, you're going to have to compete for your position, but I can promise you you'll be ready to play at the next level when you leave here.
Yeah, no, for sure. It's a school, where you could just like the high level of you'll get professionals out of the school. Right?
Yeah.
There's just like a high level for NFL teams to just draft and know that you're getting players that aren't going to completely flame out on you. Like they'll know how to prepare and be great. Do they have the high end upside to help you be elite players? That's you don't know, but at least like they'll be the floor will be. It's kind of like how go to Cardinal Tate and like how these Ohio State receivers seem to just come to the league and know how to run routes, right? And for Georgia, it just seems like it's across positions. It's most positions, especially, but a lot of this defense.
Every position but quarterback.
That's true, yeah, because everyone's so loaded. The quarterback is such an easy time in college, I guess. Maybe.
Oh man. And he said that was what I was excited about. McVay signed and perturbed was he mentioned Stetson, who right, us Georgia guys, like that's my guy, man. Like you could never say a bad thing about Stetson Bennett. He's a quarterback for both of the national championships I've seen while I was alive. So I just thought it was cool that he mentioned him. It's like, yeah, that's right. Stetson's still there.
Yeah, I actually kind of forgot that he was still on the
Damn, Jamie, where the hell have you been?
I stepped away for a minute, but I heard you guys talking about Branch.
Yeah.
And you compare him to Worthy. I see him more as
no. I said that was what Matt Miller compared him.
Okay, like I see him more as like a McCole Hardman type. Like,
how dare you?
Yeah, I don't like him at all.
That's crazy. Having watched both of them play every snap of you, that is so disrespectful to Branch, dude. So disrespectful.
Yeah,
he was so much better than Hardman.
I just don't see me having any of Branch on any of my teams.
All right, I'm writing that down right now.
Yeah.
To be fair, Keith, I'm probably agreeing with Jamie, but it's not even Branch.
Let me write both your names down. That's cool.
But it's not even Branch specifically. I think when it gets to a certain point, like I don't really want to be drafting receivers outside of like the top 10 wide receivers. Like I'm more just gonna like take shots on like Jabari Taylor and Roman Henry. I'll just take tons of shots at running backs in my rookie drafts. So,
You're
yeah,
on. You both just made the list, by the way.
okay,
So
cool. Hey, someone added me to a list. It's the first time ever. Thanks. Yes. Guess we can continue the list of players that have been drafted. We get our, I guess, technically it's the second linebacker drafted. I think the first one was all the way in the Commanders with Sonny Styles, but Jacob Rodriguez goes to the Dolphins. And then Derek Moore, an edge rusher, goes to the Lions, and another edge rusher here is Zion Young to the Baltimore Ravens. Out of Missouri. I don't know if that's an SEC school, right?
yes.
Yeah.
Good Lord. I'm have to count this up now.
I think the Buccaneers pick is in, which means the Colts are on the clock, and then immediately after them will be the Falcons at 48 overall. All right, so yeah, I guess it's been not we've had two fantasy wide receivers drafted today so far. Deshaun Stribling, the San Francisco 49ers, and Denzel Boston.
Yeah, 14 of the first 45 picks have already been guys from the SEC. That is ridiculous. I bet the Big Ten's like another 10.
Well,
that is wild.
Every year in, year out, the SEC seems to just continue its dominance and get stronger and stronger, like the idea of super conferences and
it's going to happen.
It's
happening. Like I'm shocked it hasn't already. I mean, to me, they should treat it just like they do football in Europe, and you do relegation, and you literally you start with the top, I don't know, 24 or whatever, have it go down. That's going to always make like rivalries and other stuff be able to, kind of stay alive, and everybody has something to play for. And I mean,
you're constantly where you're ranked is
super
important from top to bottom, right?
Yep. So, and teams would actually be doing it on the field, not, in a lot of cases having coaches and stuff right in, because if you have like if you're only gonna have 10 teams, say in a division or whatever, 12, like what they do.
You let the records decide it. Who wins, who loses.
Exactly.
Yeah,
no. So, I really do. I think that's the way to do it. And, but they probably won't, because they're going to just basically do whatever's going to make them the most money for as long as they can. And that would take, a pretty complicated structure. And then on top of that, they wouldn't get, it would get divided a lot more between everybody, even with, relegation and leagues getting less of the pie.
Yeah, these conferences, they do kind of have a hold. Like the conferences existing as their own entities. The SEC exists as its like own governing entity, the Big Ten, right? Like that. Their interest is maintaining that.
Yep.
But
just like your interest as a GM, and I'm always laugh when people are like, "I can't believe you do that." I'm like, he doesn't give a damn what happens next year. He's trying to keep his job right now, just like anybody would try to keep their job. If they think even if it's a short-term fix for a little bit longer.
Early enough in the draft, you think you can get a good enough player that can contribute to your team in day one. You take him.
Is that another Trotter, by the way?
Yeah, Josiah Trotter, Missouri linebacker, goes to the Buccaneers, and the Steelers just traded up with the Colts.
They probably just took the Steelers about to take whoever we wanted to take. How much you want
Sorry about that, Keith. And I guess the pick is in already, and the Falcons are on the clock. So within the next 8 minutes, we will see who the Falcons will take with their first pick of the 2026 NFL.
Thank God.
Don't worry, Keith. My team still hasn't picked yet either. So.
Well, I mean, you were in the playoffs last year, so that makes a little more sense.
We'll find out soon. Yeah, who the Steelers took, and will it enrage Keith or not?
No, second rounder. They're not going to enrage me in the second round. There's a difference when you're picking.
The Falcons have already done that to you plenty of times.
I'm just saying it's one thing to f up a damn 45th pick. It's another thing to f up a top 8 pick, which they did, by the way, 3 years in a row. So, or 3 out of 4 years.
I don't think the Drake London was a mess up. I think
3 out of 4.
Yeah, that one. I mean, to be fair, like the quality that you've gotten from Bijan is maybe worth it.
It doesn't matter though. That's still effing it up.
It had, did
What
the, did,
what has getting Bijan done to help us?
Him playing at like 100% quality, has that helped you get wins or not?
And worse, now we're gonna have to pay him, and rightfully so, which is what I said from the get-go. And we're still not gonna have a quarterback, and we're still, gonna be probably a 500 or losing team. And it's like,
Gladys is happy. Gladys, if you want to hop on right now for the Steelers pick, feel free. I think I believe I emailed you the link.
Come on, Glass. I'm not going to be here long if you want to see me. Once these Falcons pick, I'm going to go smoke a ball and then probably veg out on the couch the rest of the evening. Cunha just went deep. We need to get him hot, man. I don't know what's up with my boy.
Ooh, Steelers.
Oh, it's just into baseball all of a sudden. Well, I guess fancy six-pack. We can talk about 6 different sports.
That's damn right we can.
So Steelers pick is in. They ended up taking Alabama receiver Jeremy Bernard.
I guarantee you that's who Atlanta wants. I guarantee you.
Again, I still like Elijah Surratt better. So maybe if the Falcons.
Well, if you like, I don't know if you want that kind of pressure, pro, because they end up selecting him. Then I'm going to blame you for it not working out. If it, he ends up inevitably being a bust because he is a Falcon.
And I'm not a GM, so of course my opinion certainly.
You're not?
Damn
it!
I know. I was
gonna ask you for some tickets or something. So Packers, what do you want in this draft?
I've been saying it for 2 years, that maybe even longer. Their biggest need is defensive tackle. I would love it if Devontae Wyatt could be that guy, but right now every time he's flashed and looked good, he gets hurt immediately after.
That's always been his thing. Even in college, he was nicked up a good bit. Like he'd play through it, but you could definitely tell when he was healthy and when he was not.
So, I mean, I still expect him to be a key part of it, but even if he plays to his full potential, they still need a second defensive tackle. Like they needed a second defensive tackle next to Kenny Clark. And I was saying defensive tackle was a need even before they traded away Kenny Clark to get Micah Parsons. But they still haven't properly replaced him from that to where it was already the biggest.
But it was worth getting rid of him, right, for Micah Parsons.
For sure. I'm not upset with that, but I already thought defensive tackle was a need before that.
You're saying that even
they didn't even properly address his departure, let alone the defensive tackle they need to address before that anyway. So like to me, it's still the biggest need. Is there a good enough defensive tackle to take here? I don't know. And if there isn't, they shouldn't just force the issue.
Well, when's your pick?
52. So another 5 picks from now.
Wow.
I mean, Jeremy Bernard, Jamie, do you like him more than Roman Wilson?
I mean, I think he's a better player than Roman Wilson. So
yeah. And based on Roman Wilson's first 2 seasons, I'd say the odds that Bernard outproduces him are quite high. Like we expect someone taking this high in the draft to outproduce what Roman Wilson's done. So yeah, it does feel like he's coming in as the wide receiver 3 on the Steelers.
It is for the Steelers, though. I would like to remind everybody.
Is this a one thing to help? Want Rodgers to come to the team, right?
Yeah, but Rodgers isn't going to be like ripping it to a rookie.
Yeah, anyway. He doesn't like the rookies.
Like he doesn't throw to rookies.
But it's at least better than what they had last year, right? Like they knew they needed to change their receiver position. They've at least done that this offseason. They let Calvin Austin
I'm just
walk.
saying that if you're expecting anything out of somebody that is not somebody Rodgers has thrown to before and frequently, you're going to have a bad time because that's kind of what makes him Rodgers. That's why I don't know why they don't just move on. You're not going to win anything with them. Like you're not. And it's arrogant to think that they can, especially, Tomlin, we'll find out, but I think Tomlin was holding that dam together all those years, not the other way around. You know what I mean?
As Rodgers wants to see, like, okay, what are they going to do in the draft? And to be fair, them trading for Michael Pittman's probably more of a reason he'd want to stay.
Right. Exactly. No, for sure.
Yeah. But it doesn't hurt.
No,
yes,
it doesn't. I mean, it looks good, and that may keep him happy. You may be right, but let's be honest. Rodgers, you're not going to throw to him anyway.
That's fair. Yeah, so just waiting on the Falcons here. We will see what happens. See how happy Keith will be.
We'll see if Keith knows who the hell it is.
Fullback. Uh-oh.
We need a fullback.
Maybe Maybe not top 50.
I'd take one. I mean, if it's like what's his name, Jurizek, or the guy for the Niners, seems like every time he touches the ball, he scores. We'll take that.
That's true. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, they didn't even draft him. Once he showed he could do it, they signed him as a free agent, right? So you can always, that guy will never be so highly paid that
you gotta be kidding me. Is this true? Wow.
I still haven't seen it.
You want me to go and say it? They took the other Terrell.
AJ's brother?
AJ's brother, yeah.
Huh. Well, is he also a cornerback?
Yeah, he's good. I mean, I don't know how good he is, but I mean, we'll find out. That's wild.
On NFL.com's tracker, they have cornerback being the Falcons' 4th biggest position.
Oh, no, we need a corner. Like, I mean, it's definitely, yeah, it was one of the positions that when I rattled them off that they need. I mean, we have one that's really good, obviously, and then we just have some other guys. They're not bad. It's not terrible, but.
Did they trade for a corner last year from the Jaguars? Was that a thing? I thought didn't the Jaguars trade one of their corners away? I think it was the signal for
during the season or after.
I think during the season, yes.
That I don't remember.
Maybe it wasn't the Falcons, but I swear they had a starting corner that they ended up trading away, and then Travis Hunter got hurt. But the thinking there was already were they trying to like have Hunter be the starting corner. But yeah, Avion Terrell officially now. Did AJ also go to Clemson? Have they like followed?
Yeah.
So the exact same path. Interesting. Yeah. Well, it's worked for AJ. I mean, that's been a pick that the Falcons have made. That they really nailed that one. So hopefully for Keith's sake, the same happen, the same results.
No, I mean, I'm like I said, when I interviewed McCaffrey when I went to Senior Bowl a couple years ago, it was a really insightful answer because I was like, how do you live up to the pressure of being like, Christian's little brother and, your dad, Ed, was, borderline like Hall of Famer. And he's like, it's a blessing, dude. He goes, I have the blueprint. I know what it takes to make it in this league and to be really successful. And we have the same DNA too. You know what I mean? So it's not like just do I have the knowledge. I have, a lot of the same physical gifts, obviously. And I never thought about it that way, but I'm sure in some ways it does. Cause he's like, I know, the kind of condition you have to get into every season and, how much tape you need to watch and things that a lot of guys have to learn on the fly as they get, in the league.
Yeah, no, that's definitely true. So we have now learned who the Falcons are starting their draft with.
And boys, with that, I'm going to tip my cap to you. You guys are, my dudes. I appreciate you having me on. And I hope you're Packer. What'd you say you want?
Defensive tackle.
Defensive tackle.
I don't know if there's not a good enough defensive tackle that's worthy of taking 52nd overall, don't force it, but that would be the position I'd like them to address at some point. Probably multiple shots at defensive tackle if they can throughout the draft. So.
And Jamie wants them to take another wide receiver, right? The Browns. Is that what you said?
Yes. Grab all the offensive weapons. Who cares?
If Shedeur can't make it work with this receiver group,
right there you go.
Let's get Newsmeyer on the team.
Guys, I appreciate you having me on. Y'all take care.
All right, see you.
See you, boys.
All right, so
always a good guest to have on.
Oh yeah, Keith's fantastic. He's always so amazing. Expecting Gladys to be joining us maybe within 15, 20 minutes, whenever she's done driving, I suppose. Too bad she missed the Steelers pick. That's okay. We'll get our full recap to it. And the Minnesota Vikings traded out.
Yep.
Carolina Panthers trade up.
Let's see, who are they going with? Offensive line, maybe?
They moved up just 2 spots.
So there's someone they
were picking 51st overall. And so the Panthers either thought the Vikings were going to take someone or they wanted to jump ahead of the Jets. This is interesting. I don't know what's about to happen. Who did the Panthers trade up for? We will find out soon on Going for Two live stream. Woohoo.
Yeah, this is interesting because the Texans went up ahead of the Giants not too long ago.
To grab Caden McDonald, right? Yeah.
Yeah,
defensive tackle.
because they probably thought that. I mean, the Giants lost. What's his name?
Dexter Lawrence, right?
Oh,
Yeah.
so
No,
they
that's a good
probably
point.
thought he was going to go
But
there.
what if the Panthers lost recently? I feel like they were a team that didn't necessarily lose a lot of free agents.
A defensive tackle, Lee Hunter.
Well, again, for the Packers, that's not so great if all the good D tackles are going right in front of them.
Yep. Maybe the Packers should have moved up.
Yeah, I guess so.
All right, the Jets are on the clock. The Jets are going to jet again.
Watch them take Elijah Surratt just to pair him with Omar Cooper. Really?
Oh, jeez. Or they just take Stowers just to get all the tight ends.
Oh my goodness. because that's the one guy we're hoping for can like elevate and like make this draft a little better. That would just kill. Oh my god, Jets. What do you do if you do that? Thanks for speaking that in the universe, Jamie.
Yeah. Let's see, the Jets, they do need a quarterback, so they go Nussmeier.
I mean, at this point, I don't think anything could, like Nussmeier here wouldn't be any earlier than Ty Simpson was like at the 13th overall pick. So we've already got past like at any point, if any quarterback goes, it won't be as big a reach as what Ty Simpson. Is basically what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
Part of me thinks, why would the Jets even bother? They're probably going to take a quarterback next year anyway. So why bother wasting the draft pick? It's a 50th overall pick. Like that's still valuable enough that you probably don't want to just throw that away on a quarterback. But it's the Jets, so to your point, Jamie, because it's the Jets, they probably will. Here it comes. Predicted here. All right, so. What are the Jets gonna do? Who knows? No one knows.
And the Browns.
What is the owner's 14-year-old son yelling at the GMs to do right now?
When is the Browns' next pick? Because I'm not seeing it.
Probably your third round pick.
Yeah, we got two early thirds, which is nice.
Where did they get the other third? I wonder. From Kansas City. Oh, the second third is from the trade down last night.
Yeah. Yep.
Take two more wide receivers. Why not?
At that point, I think they'll probably go defense.
Yeah, they don't really have a good edge rusher, do they? I'm just kidding. They very clearly do. I'm being silly. Silly Senra says stupid stuff. Which is maybe the most accurate alliteration of all time. Jets on the clock. Jets on the clock. What are they going to do? Who knows?
So we have a rookie draft coming up for Fantasy Six Pack, don't we?
Oh, rookie mock. Yeah, we're going to do a rookie. Oh, well, yeah, we're going to do two rookie mocks, actually. One on Sunday. So one a couple days from now. And then there'll be an article written on that. And then we're going to do another one on the show live. We'll do it during the show. You, me, and a couple of our guests on our next Dynasty Six Pack episode.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how this shakes up.
Yeah, certainly will. Actually, we still need a couple people in that mock, so if they want to join us, let us know.
All right, the Jets pick is in. Who is it?
Fullback. Eventually, if I keep guessing fullback, eventually they'll take one. I'm wearing the no kicker shirt. They're going for two kicker shirt because there should be no kickers drafted today. Like NFL teams, don't take a kicker in the second or third round. Like you shouldn't even draft one at all. But like reserve for the 7th round if you really have to. You really just can't help yourselves. But come on, I don't want to talk about a kicker tonight.
Watch the Jets take Emmett Johnson.
I mean, Wouldn't hate seeing him as the third running back off the board, but man, what a landing spot that would be. Jamie's just got to give us like our worst fears, just laid out in front of us. So thanks, Jamie. We have to face our fears. So.
Oh no, they took cornerback D'Angelo Pons.
Okay. They had 0 interceptions last year. They probably needed to address the secondary in its entirety. Like I still, that stat still just blows my mind. They had 0 interceptions the entire NFL season. They didn't pick the ball off one time.
Yeah, that's hard to do.
And the owner wanted to stand out there and say that it was all Justin Fields' fault and the defense was good. Give me a break. It was they had one of the 3 worst defenses in the NFL last year. And the only reason they weren't like even with 0 interceptions that they weren't the worst is because the Bengals and Cowboys were just like historically bad at allowing big plays. But my goodness, the Jets, like all they had good was special teams, and special teams isn't really going to win you that many games, as they showed. It'll win you 2 games, whatever they won. So, not a bad decision to take a cornerback from Indiana, national champion. Hey, I mean, and that's 2, right? Like, they winning pedigree. That's how they changed the franchise. They just took 2 guys who won a national championship. That'll definitely do it. Winning culture is established from the top down, and they would probably never win because they have arguably the worst owner. You could maybe say in sports, but certainly in the NFL. It's no longer Dan Snyder now because he's not in the NFL, thankfully. But it's definitely Woody Johnson. I still think James Dolan's probably the worst owner in sports, but no, the New York guy. Look at that, man. The New York team just can't catch a break, can they?
Nope.
All right, for the worst. Well, I mean, not the worst ownership group, but just straight up the worst franchise in the NFL, and the worst team is the Vikings. So let's see what they do. Jets to Vikings. That's very fitting. As a Packers fan, I love to hate on my division rivals. And ever since I traded for Jahmyr Gibbs in my most important dynasty league last year, I no longer can hate the Lions with the same passion as I did before, because now I just want Jahmyr Gibbs to score as many points as possible. So now it actually has shifted to the Vikings. So, which shows where my true allegiance really lies, is with fantasy football, which is why I'm here talking about fantasy football for 4 hours on draft 2 night, day 2 of the NFL draft. I can afford to. There's so much time that if I like mess up all my sentences and have to re-say it, that's fine. Plenty of time to do that. So yeah, what do the horrible Minnesota Vikings do? Sorry to all of Vikings fans. Unless you're the racist Vikings fans who messaged all the hate messages to Alexander Madison when they started 0-2, and you chose to blame a running back for your struggles for a team that ultimately was just flawed and wasn't going to win anyway. But yeah, blame the running back, sure. Because Jets Dalvin Cook was so amazing that you were totally missing out. Man, if only we had Dalvin Cook.
Schefter just reported the Baltimore Ravens are playing the Dallas Cowboys in the Rio game this year.
Ooh, that's a real good information there, James. Ravens Cowboys. Interesting.
All right, the selection is in. Who are they going with?
Vikings, biggest needs, new team.
Linebacker Jake Golday.
Wonder if that's a good pick to make all day.
Yeah. When they're showing his basketball clips, why aren't they showing his football?
Boy, that's not good. And he doesn't play tight end? What are you doing, Minnesota? I love it. I actually know it. Yes. You know what? This is a team that doesn't have a GM. This is what you do. You accidentally take players from the wrong sport. Oh, we weren't a basketball team? I thought we were an NBA team. Oh, oops, my bad. Probably should know what sport I GM a team for. I don't know. Whatever the spreadsheets tell me.
Finally showing his football plays.
Okay. Are they any good? I mean, he probably just makes a bunch of tackles, right? He's a linebacker. Oh, he tackled that guy. Oh, he tackled that guy. Oh, look at that.
I mean, for a linebacker, seems like a pretty good pass rusher.
All right, Packers, the pick is in. Let's go.
Packers.
Not many 52nd overall picks are franchise transforming, but this one will be. What are they going to take? What could Brian Gutekunst possibly hurt me this year? It's like, okay, I have zero expectations. They don't have a first round pick. I don't think Gutekunst is going to do much in the draft. They can't possibly hurt me and disappoint me because my expectations are already so low. And yet he's somehow going to as well.
Yeah, they do need a running back, right? So
oh, no.
Let's see which one they grab here.
Oh, no, not in this class. Fullback. I actually like that better somehow than halfback. No, that would be awful too. I mean, and to be fair, like Gutekunst is kind of, I mean, he's taken an offensive lineman in the first 2 rounds, at least one in the first 2 rounds of like, I think it's 3 of the last 4 drafts or 4 of the last 5 drafts. So the fact they only have 1 second round pick and no first rounder really wouldn't surprise me if this is just another offensive lineman, which is fine. I mean, just add to the trenches, right? If that's where you think the best players are, and you think someone that could eventually be a starter on the team. The Packers have done pretty well at that, like non-first round offensive linemen that turn out to be starters for the team. Like they've typically been pretty good. So again, if there's a D lineman that's worth taking here, I want them to take him. But I just don't know. Steve would know better. Jamie, you do some IDP stuff. Is there any defensive tackles that are worth taking here?
Oh, I have no idea. I haven't been checking out the defensive side yet. But I do like that comment in the chat. Have you seen the chat popping?
What did it say? I just hope the Packers take a kicker.
Yes.
Damn, I said no kickers for a reason.
Get him a kicker.
Yeah, because the last time they drafted a kicker, it worked out so well. They cut him like a year later. How many defensive tackles have been taken so far? It's like 4 in the second round. I guess 2 in the first round. So are we down to number 6? Or 3. So I guess this would be, if they took the defensive tackle that's next, it'd be the 6th best defensive tackle. At least the 6th defensive tackle would go. So I don't know if that position is that deep that the 6th guy is worthy of a mid-second round pick like this. So anyhow, NFL.com does put the Packers' 5th need at running back, Jamie. So I guess you're not entirely wrong. I might disagree with that, but
yeah, edge, DL, OL, CB, and RB.
You see, I would actually rank it defensive line, edge, cornerback, O-line, defensive line. I would put defensive line twice in the top 5 because it's that much of a need. But that's just me. And Bam says kicker, so that'll be happy. I'll be happy. The pick is in. The Colts are on the clock, so let's go. Let's see who the Packers select in the draft. I am now William Shatner. So I don't know if is that too old school of a reference to make nowadays?
No, everyone knows him.
Yeah, fair enough. He's Captain Kirk.
Yep.
He's the original Kirk Cousins.
All right, what are they doing?
Man, Gutekunst loves taking his time. He loves taking his time to make bad decisions, or really rushing bad decisions as well. Well, it's a position I kind of wanted. Brandon Cease, cornerback from South Carolina. Early declare because he's a junior, so good signs, I guess.
Wouldn't that be pronounced sissy? Or
I have no idea. It could be Sice, it could be Cisse, it could be Sissy, like you said. It could be pronounced Souza, and it's weird accents that we don't understand.
Yeah.
I have no idea. Does NFL. Sometimes NFL.com does that. Here, go to player page. Maybe it will say. Let's see. I mean, Lance Zierlein graded him as a second rounder, so I suppose it's not a reach. Explosive athleticism and upside. Okay, yeah, that's a Gutekunst pick. He'll always draft on traits as opposed to production, so that actually makes sense. Because all the strengths are explosive athletic ability. The competitive, the traits and the competitiveness are awesome. Length, measurable size. Okay, there's some technical stuff. Sits on short routes and squeezes work for space-off man. Quick dig and trigger to throw the top of his drop. Imposes size on size and speed. Supports the run in the box like a safety. Well, that's a kind of a good sign. A corner that can tackle. Beats blockers with quickness and meets runners near the line. Below average route recognition and break matching off of. That seems like that's a big weakness though. If you can't figure out what the routes are and you get burned every time. But wait, it's big weakness. Struggles to find playmaking position with back to ball. So you almost want him in zone, which I guess that's maybe helpful for the Packers. They love playing all their corners in off zone anyway. So maybe you don't have him turning his back to the play. Maybe you're minimizing one of those weaknesses. Below average tracking and adjustments on downfield 50-50 balls. Okay, so needs to more consistently react to quarterback's eyes / operation and ordinary career production on the ball. Well, of course, he has no production. That's Gutekunst special right off the bat. There we go. It's a typical Gutekunst pick. This guy is like a freak athlete. We're not really sure if he can play football though, but that's okay. He's a freak athlete. He's a decent corner. I guess it's good for perimeter stuff, but again, and I think from some of his weaknesses, if the way the Packers love to play just heavy zone all the time, maybe that's the best scheme for him anyway. So have the Packers taken someone that kind of fits their scheme. That's about as much cornerback or defensive analysis I can give. Because even from an IDP perspective, we never look at corners anyway. If you're going to look at IDP, it's all just linebackers and safeties who get the most tackles.
Yeah, that is true.
We don't care about corners. Even if this guy can maybe tackle like a safety, he's not going to be a safety. Which again, the Packers have so many guys that are good interior slot corners. It does seem like this guy maybe kind of can play on the outside, although downfield 50-50 balls seem like a weakness. So maybe that isn't the best idea. Yeah, there we go. Traits and hope.
And C.J. Allen, linebacker from Georgia, just went to the Colts.
Here's the guy. There are so many linebackers going, and I think everyone was expecting him to maybe be a first rounder. And yet, how many linebackers went ahead of him? Sonny Styles went. I think that was the only linebacker on day one. We had 3 other guys go, including that basketball player from the Vikings. So I guess that's a good thing that the Vikings didn't take C.J. Allen, that they took a Golday instead. I don't know how to consider any of this.
Man, these picks are coming in fast. Eagles pick is in.
I also rambled so much about the
Who we got here?
Packers. And we have Gladys joining us. How are you doing, Gladys?
I'm okay. I'm a very angry driver, so I just got out of the car. So I'm trying to find my center because people suck when they drive. Oh my God.
That's true. Humans are generally awful. The Steelers traded up to get Jeremy Bernard, wide receiver from Alabama. So I don't know if that makes you happy.
It does not.
Oh, okay. Never mind then. I was hoping to help.
I was a big fan of Bernard.
Yeah, we both liked him on the Dynasty show, Jamie. I mean, I had him at my wide receiver 9 pre-draft. So
who's throwing to him?
Ben Roethlisberger.
Aaron Rodgers.
Yeah,
I mean,
sure.
if
Let's
the
go with that.
it's either Rodgers or Will Howard, because I think if the alternative is Ben Roethlisberger, you definitely want it to be Will Howard. Or I mean, you take Mason Rudolph over Ben at this point.
Maybe Duck. I don't know. What quarterbacks are
Eli
left still?
Stowers to the Eagles. I like it.
Wait, so you say Eli Stowers to the Eagles?
Yes.
Huh.
Didn't they
When they
just
eventually move on
re-sign
from
Goddard? I thought they just re-signed him.
Well, I think it's just a 1-year deal with Goddard too, right?
Oh, okay.
So this is.
So I mean, Eagles are beefing that stuff up. I mean, they don't need AJ Green or AJ Brown.
Yeah, let's go with that. Eli Stowers. That's actually a good pick.
I like it. Yeah.
Have we had? I don't know anything about the second round. Have we had any fantasy worthy picks so far?
Denzel Bonston went to the Browns.
What the fuck are the Browns doing?
Yeah. I don't know.
Same
Seriously.
thing they always do, which none of us ever actually really know. But
That's okay. All right, that's fine. That's fine. I'm just the Browns and the Jets are just like I think that their mindset is we hate fantasy football and we're going to ruin it for everyone coming in the upcoming season. I just think they went into the draft with that mindset and they're going to go with it. Did Miami get a wide receiver?
nope.
Oh,
We
okay.
had O-line and 2 defensive players.
Well, at least someone's blocking so Malik can just like run his little legs off.
So with these landing spots, we got the Jets going with Sadiq, Stowers now to the Eagles. Are you willing to take Stowers over Sadiq?
In a redraft or in a dynasty?
Dynasty.
No.
Because
No, but I don't think I'm probably willing to take Stowers in the first round still.
I mean, I was already taking him in the first round. Now,
But yeah, but I didn't expect him to go to a spot where there was already a starting tight end and this late. Like I was hoping for earlier capital. He wasn't inside the top 50, so that would be the one thing that might have considered making me fall out of the first round. But I would still view him as a back end first rounder at this point. 108, honestly, is maybe where I start thinking about him. 109
Stowers
is
you're talking
probably-
about?
Yeah,
Is that
Stowers. Whereas I still like Sadiq as like the 106, 107. Whereas I think Stowers maybe a couple picks later at the 109 would make most sense. But I don't view them as that far off. But I would still prefer Sadiq.
Well, because of the landing spot, I would almost have to agree with you. But I mean, on talent, I would put Sadiq way ahead of him. But his landing spot sucks. So
Well, I like Stowers talent wise too, though. Like he was a really good.
I'm not saying he's not talented. I'm just saying he's not Sadiq.
So I will give credit to the Patriots. They are not standing pat. They have traded up both times. They traded up in the first round. They've traded up again here in the second round with the Chargers.
Is
this
this
time.
their second pick?
Yep.
Oh, good lord. Okay.
Not their second pick in the second round, but yeah, they traded. Who did they get in the first round? They got an offensive lineman, Caleb
Yeah,
Long.
Neola. Yeah.
I mean, yeah, they've traded up again here with the Chargers this time.
Okay.
See who the Patriots have their eye on.
Probably go O line again.
Yeah, I mean they could use it.
I would like that. Have Packers picked yet?
Yeah, they took cornerback we were just talking about, Brandon Cisse
No.
from South Carolina.
So no DT was on the board, huh?
Right? Yeah, I want the DT so bad, but I mean, I do wonder if Lee Hunter, who was taken by the Panthers 3 picks before, actually, I wonder if he was in consideration. So unfortunately, like I think it was 3 different defensive tackles went in the second round, and I wonder if that was.
Who did Parker go to?
Didn't he go to the Bill? TJ Parker?
Yeah,
Yeah, the Bills.
the Bills.
Yeah.
Okay, I like that.
That's the pick that they traded down with multiple times. They kept just trading down and eventually landed with the Titans' second round pick, and that's where they
Not a
took
bad
Parker.
pick for trade down.
And I mean, to be fair, they gave up their second for DJ Moore, so they were probably thinking depth of pick. So they ended up, again, I think, traded down 3 times there. They traded down with the Texans, then they traded down with the Patriots, and then they traded down again with the Titans.
Okay, so far, who do you think? What team do you think has had the better draft?
I mean, if you're the Titans and you think you've walked away with Carnell Tate and Keldrick Falk, sorry, like I wonder if they probably view themselves as pretty happy. I mean, I'll go with Ralph yesterday. He seemed pretty ecstatic with Arvel Reese and Francis Mauigoa.
Yeah, Did the Giants have another pick? Like he sent me a crazy text about the Giants trading. Who did he say they were going to trade? The Giants
Well,
trading for.
they actually just
Go ahead.
they stuck with Colton Hood as their pick at their natural second round selection
For the
as well.
quarterback?
So
No,
yeah,
he said
quarterback.
they're trading somebody for Chris Olave, which I hadn't heard.
No, I haven't heard that rumor either. I don't see why the Saints would do that.
That would be crazy.
And especially like at this, if that was going to happen, that would have happened yesterday. I don't think the Saints would be interested in doing it for now a third round pick. So no, that's wishful thinking on Ralphie's part. Sorry, dude.
Isn't the thing now is like to stack up for next year, right? Like everyone, the next year class is supposed to be so.
Sure, yeah, you might do it for a future pick. That's fair.
Even though
are the Giants giving away their first? Because like I don't know. Maybe the Giants' second next year is enough, but I feel like that might not be enough for the Saints to get rid of Olave.
No, I don't think.
Are the Giants willing to give up their first round pick next year if everything goes bad and the Saints get a top 10 pick? Like I don't know if they want that to happen either. So
I don't know. I mean, Giants. I would agree with Ralphie so far. The Giants have done a pretty serviceable job. John Harbaugh has done a pretty serviceable, but he always has, even with the Ravens. So
I know Jamie's not going to say the Browns are the winning team.
No, God no.
No, they're probably going to be the losingest team.
I wouldn't say they've had the worst draft though. I mean, all things considered.
I will say the Cowboys, I think, have maximized their 2 first-round picks. Caleb Downs, Malachi Lawrence. Like, that's 2 impactful players you've added with 2 first-round picks. Like, that's what you...
I did not know that Josh Downs and Caleb Downs were brothers.
I did not either.
Actually. Why did I not know
learned that? Cool.
Oh, yeah.
So, you could argue them.
Did the other Styles get picked yet? Lorenzo?
No, I don't think so. I don't think I've ever seen his name.
Okay.
Yeah. Giants. Just to give Ralphie some credit, I'd maybe say Giants and Cowboys as 2 of the teams that have really maximized it the best.
What?
And the Titans. I like what the Titans have done too.
I like what the Titans have done.
And again, easy to pick teams that had 2 first-round picks, and you could still mess them up, right? Just because you have the picks doesn't mean you're automatically going to do it. It looks like
AKA the Jets. Yeah, you can.
Well, it looks they had 3 first-round picks. They might have only made 1 good one, right? So heck, and that might not even be the one everyone wanted. I know my buddy in my curling league, he's a huge Jets fan. He wanted Sonny Styles second overall. He, as much as edge rusher versus linebacker, he didn't care. He just thought Sonny Styles was the best player in the draft.
Yeah, I mean, it was an interesting pick. I mean, I think it fits what Aaron.
But I also think he preferred Reese to Bailey. So I think he was like, okay, if it wasn't going to be Styles, at least it's Reese. And it's like, oh, it's Bailey. But I don't think it's horrible. I think that's an okay pick. Like, I think that actually might do well for them. My concern with Reese for the Jets is, does Aaron Glenn know how to use Arvell Reese properly? Or like, is that not the situation where he gets maximized and suddenly it's not worth the second overall pick? Whereas with David Bailey, it feels like you can't screw it up. You just play him at defensive end. He's just going to rush the passer. He'll stop. It feels like how the Jets had Quinnen Williams and Leonard Williams, right? Like no matter how bad the Jets did around them, those guys dominated. And in spite of how poor the Jets are run, they could still do amazing. David Bailey kind of strikes me as that ability. Like he'll just play really well, even if the Jets suck. Whereas Arvell Reese might not be good on the Jets, but he might be amazing on the Giants if they've got the better structure. Maybe the Giants isn't even the best example of that, but like certainly anything's better than the Jets, you got to think.
And then I mean, wait, who's their OC
for the Giants?
No, the Jets. Who's Frank Reich OC for?
It was Frank Reich. You're right. Yeah.
See, that's just asking for trouble. That's just asking for your offense to be bad. In my humble opinion. Sorry, Frank.
Yeah. What can you say?
But I mean, Like, I don't know. I don't know what they're doing. I don't know what they're doing. I don't understand their master plan at all.
Plan. there's a plan.
Well, I'm giving them
Again,
the
I
benefit
don't
of the
know if
doubt.
the Patriots plan to trade up, but again, they've done it twice already. They took Gabe Jaka. This can't be Gabe Jackass, can it? Jaka. I'm gonna go with Gabe Jaka, an edge rusher from the University of Illinois. And here we go, the third tight end off the board. Nate Brockenreicher to the Jacksonville Jaguars, Texas A&M.
Huh.
This guy didn't even have a RAS score. So he was not even in, he was outside my top 15 of tight ends. So this is,
But he's the third one off the board?
yeah, somehow. I don't know how to take that.
I don't
say
either.
what to do.
Maybe he's a blocking tight end. I don't know.
Yeah. Probably not someone I want to draft in spite of this high capital, I think.
I don't know. Who is their tight end? Who's their tight end?
Brenton Strange. I think he's produced well enough that I would be shocked if Brockenreicher takes his job. This feels like Drew Sample. This sounds like Drew Sample all over again. Where it's an early blocking tight end, never going to be fantasy relevant. He'll be on the team for the next decade. Annoying. He'll occasionally vulture stuff off the actual tight end, but like for the most part, he mostly just does nothing except exist. Maybe I'm being too harsh on Nate Brockenreicher.
I just want, like, I don't know, 3-4 fantasy relevant offensive players in a row. That would be nice. That would be nice. It would make me feel good about this draft, which I'm totally not feeling good. I want the Steelers to, I don't know. Once they were out of the Kyler Murray thing, it was kind of downhill. I mean,
fair enough. Yeah, you were pretty adamant on you prefer Kyler to Rodgers, so sorry it didn't come true.
yeah, it's all right. It's all right. It's a world full of sadness right now. Complete and utter desolation. Waiting for being held hostage by, what is Aaron, 42-year-old quarterback who is probably out in the hills somewhere doing his dark therapy with his make-believe wife. Yay. Yay. That's what the Steelers are banking on this year. And Mike McCarthy as the head coach.
Good luck.
It's going to need more than luck, I'm afraid. A lot more. The only good thing is that with Cleveland in our division, I don't think we'll be in last place. So
That's what I was saying earlier.
I mean, with Bengals defense, the Steelers could still be in the playoffs.
Exactly. So yeah, we're in the right division to be the clusterfuck that we are right now. So yeah,
Which is hilarious because sometimes the AFC North is the best division in football, and sometimes it's like not even close. It's like closer to the worst division. And it just like it fluctuates. You never really know what you're gonna get. Like the NFC West, like every second year it's the best division in football, and then it alternates with being just okay. Whereas the Steelers kind of like the AFC North seems to maybe not do it as often, but it does that where it's like, oh my god, 3 teams made the playoffs. The Ravens went on a long run. The next year, it's a complete disaster. Somehow Aaron Rodgers won the division. What?
Yeah, that's all I'm hoping for. All I'm hoping for. Zach Taylor flames out. Baltimore's way too high expectations, and Cleveland is there. So you're
The new head coach doesn't know how to handle the Lamar Jackson hype, and then they collapse.
Yeah, they just collapse. Saying there's a chance.
Sorry, Sir Foss.
Well, just wait till next year when Cleveland gets a quarterback. Then you guys are going to be in some trouble.
It'll be the most amazing quarterback class in history, and somehow the Browns will take the only guy that fails. Like 5 other teams will draft a quarterback, and they'll have their franchise guys locked in. All 5 teams win a Super Bowl in the next 15 years, and the Browns get the one dude who's a complete bust.
Are you listening, Manning? Yeah.
Sorry, Jamie, that was really mean.
But true.
I mean, it was true, right? It's just preparing him for the inevitable, but maybe we're giving him some hope.
I'm just excited for the new stadium.
That's great. That's great. They can't possibly screw that up, right?
And then it's going to be a big sinkhole in the middle of it. Like,
Representative of the Cleveland Browns itself.
what
The
is that?
sinkhole is the stadium.
The Batman movie. Where...
Yeah, I was personally thinking that too.
Sorry, Jamie.
The thing Bane was saying, I was born in the darkness. He was actually a Browns fan.
Oh yeah, so in honor of the Canadian going the first round, Scott Fishbowl Montreal hat. Yeah.
Thank you,
Nice.
Gladys. Akeem Mesidor, thanks you very quite much. I'm not sure. He's from Ottawa, so he might be bilingual. He might be a francophone. I don't know.
Oh, okay.
Don't want to just assume everyone in Ottawa speaks French, but
it's a thought that counts. I'm okay with that. Who's on the clock?
True. The Bears. Okay, actually, the 49ers are on the clock. Apparently, the pick is in for the Bears.
Oh,
I haven't
look
seen
at center.
Oh,
Wait, what?
they got their after their center retired. Okay, well there you go.
The Bears
First
did?
center. Yeah, Logan Jones. I just saw come in through for Iowa. So,
no,
well, and you got to know J. Mark and Miranda are going to love that. That the Bears not only drafted a player, but they drafted a player from Iowa. So.
Oh yeah.
Right? Is it Iowa or Iowa State? No, they like Iowa.
Well, they're from Iowa, yeah.
But you could be from Iowa and you might like Iowa State, right? Like I don't know which exact school, but I think they were Iowa fans. The old-fashioned football podcast for those who listen. Great show. I like that.
Yeah, I always tune into them. Yep. They always be doing their whiskey drinks. They actually had like a tournament style for whiskeys.
Yeah, that's their thing, right? Old fashions, I guess, usually are typically done with whiskey. I think I've never had one, so I've no idea.
Yeah, they got me hooked. They got me hooked on chicken cock.
You've never had an old fashioned?
I don't think so. Maybe.
Are you a drinker? No.
No.
Oh, okay. Well, then that makes sense.
Nope, definitely not. I do what Keith does. So what Keith is probably doing right now.
What is that?
Smoking lots of weed.
Is that and you can't does one cancel out the other? You can't be a drinker and smoke lots of weed?
Not necessarily. I just prefer doing that.
Oh, okay.
I'll occasionally drink at curling, have a beer after the game, but that's pretty much it. Most of my drinking consumption on a yearly basis is done at curling clubs. So,
wait, is this you and your wife are on a curling team, right?
No, she's never played curling. She went one time. She loves curling. She loves watching it, but she's never played.
Okay.
There's a Bonspiel, just a friendly tournament that was held last November. It was on her birthday, and I was gonna pay her entry fee as a birthday present. She's like, that would be the worst birthday present ever. Just leave me alone to read all day is a great birthday present because I'm really annoying. So, but yeah, I've tried to get her to play, but it's she enjoys watching and cheering on Team Rachel Homan.
The Browns took a safety.
They just traded up.
They traded up for what safety?
Emmanuel McNeil Warren, who I've
heard, shit.
Yeah, this is a bit of a fall for him.
That is a big fall for him.
So that's twice the 49ers have traded down, and they traded down from the first round to the early second, and it looks like they've done it again. I know, Jamie, earlier were talking about those 3 straight picks, or those 2 third-rounders the Browns had. Yeah. Their 70th overall pick, which would have been their natural third, looks like they traded that as a way to move up here. So they had all that extra capital, and this player's falling. This is actually this might be the best thing the Browns have done all draft.
Yeah, exactly. Right? Yeah, for sure.
I think trading down and still getting your best offensive lineman was smart. Right? It allowed you a free third, which you still have that third, and that has allowed you the flexibility here. So maybe the 2 wide receiver picks aren't great, but I think both their very first pick and this pick here, I think, are smart moves by the Browns.
This pick definitely catching Warren on his fall.
Because they needed offensive line. It was very clear, right? And so they traded down and still managed to take the first offensive lineman. So they got an extra third, and they still managed to probably take the guy they were going to take at 6 anyway. So for them, that feels like they got that free third, still got their ideal alignment. Now, just because did they pick the right alignment or not is up to debate, but they got to make that pick at least.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I don't think they're having the worst draft of anyone, but
this guy's from Toledo, so hometown kid.
Yeah.
Toledo. And I
Warren.
know I think our next guest, who I was hoping would come soon, maybe soon, I believe he went to Erie for university. Maybe
Did I miss
medical
Doc?
school.
Isn't Doc coming on?
That is who I'm talking about. Yes.
Oh,
I'm hoping Doc's coming on soon.
he went to Erie.
I thought so. I thought he's told those stories about like at his university years at Erie. He knows the area quite well. So
Wow,
I'm sure he said that before. We can ask him.
I did not know that. I did not
He-
realize he went to Erie.
He reached out to me on Sleeper and asked for to be able to invite. So I do believe he is planning to join us.
I think, he said yesterday he would. He was, but he's gonna be,
Yesterday he was planning it, but I think he's still, as of like 20 minutes ago, still planning on it. So I do expect him to come on at some point.
yeah, it's gonna be without Angie. It's just not the same. Nothing personal about it.
All right, so we have the fourth tight end off the board, Marlon Klein
From
the University of Michigan to the Houston Texans.
Texans.
Now, again, this is interesting. It's not necessarily the tight ends we're expecting to be the first tight end 2 or tight end 3 and tight end 4 off the board. I know the Max Clare was getting a lot of love, and he might fall out of the second round.
I mean, if he's a blocking tight end that Houston picked up, I'm all in for that, because they need to protect CJ Stroud. It's all there is to it.
Yeah, you probably. I mean, I think Dalton Schultz is pretty good. I don't think he usurps Dalton Schultz immediately, so they might be taking him this early as a way to augment it, not replace Dalton Schultz, but augment the offense alongside Dalton Schultz.
So
Maybe I'm
just
wrong,
as
though.
an aside, my dog has a crush on the dog next door, so she wants to go out and run the fence with him, and he hates her. It's a love-hate thing. He absolutely wants to destroy her every time, and she's like, "Oh, but I love him. But Mom, I love him." Yeah.
I'm looking at this Klein kid, and he's a slot blocking tight end.
Then I'm okay with it.
His RAS score was better than the guy the Jags took, but I'm not really enthusiastic about drafting either, in spite of being second rounders.
Well, I mean,
So,
was that the Jags' first pick for the draft?
yes, it was. Yes, actually, that's a good point, Gladys. Makes me
Nice.
feel better about the Packers pick. I mean, I might not love the corner they took, but at least they took a cornerback, not a blocking tight end.
Oh, wow.
I think the Titans just traded up.
Yeah, you go,
They
Robert
traded up
Saleh.
with the Bears. So this is the DJ Moore pick. This is the pick that the Bears had by trading away DJ Moore. And it looks like the Titans have, just like they did at the end of round 1, they moved into round 1 with their second round pick. I imagine. Yeah, it looks like the Titans pick that they had in the third round is now with Chicago. Although, goodness,
Wait, what?
that pick's already been traded like 4 times. Oh, so no. So the Titans traded down. Okay, so it looks like part of the trade down yesterday the Titans made with the Bills was a third round swap. So the Bills, in the pick they acquired from the Texans, who acquired it from the Giants, that's what they used. Like, they gave that to the Titans in order to move up a little bit in the third round. So the Titans had that pick a little later in the third than their natural pick, and it looks like they've given that up to the Bears.
So the Bears
Wait,
moved up.
Yeah, so the Bears moved down,
Okay.
Titans moved up. Bears moved moved down from the late second to the early third. We'll see who the Titans take. You're now down to the last 5 picks of the second round.
It's got to be defense.
Yeah, they took linebacker Anthony Hill.
From?
Texas.
Okay. I don't mind the pedigree. Don't know anything about him, though.
The Rams are now on the clock.
Was
Second
Simpson their only pick so far?
I was just about to say that their second pick and their first one since Ty Simpson, because they traded that was the pick they got from the Falcons for the trade last year. Their first pick they traded away for Trent McDuffie.
You know he's going to have to make Sean McVay happy, so it's got to be a wide receiver or
just anyone that helps the team now, right? Like,
yeah.
They took Michigan tight end Martin Klein.
No, that's the Texans. We're talking about the Rams.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we don't. I mean, I haven't seen the Rams pick yet. I still actually don't even have the Titans pick, but I know Jamie saw it.
was Titans pick the linebacker, right?
Hill, right?
Yeah,
I think so. Yeah.
dude. That my sleeper team is the Titans for this year
I've liked the moves they've made in the draft, and yeah, we'll see.
and free agency.
True, yeah.
Yeah, he's
Even the
got
trade with the Jets to get Jermaine Johnson too. Like you've got
Yeah.
a decent.
I just not. I don't have the confidence in Dable that other people have. I guess. I would have liked another OC for them, but we'll see.
I didn't mind him as an OC.
Yeah.
He's Canadian though, so maybe I just have the bias for Dable.
He's Canadian.
He is, even though he grew up in New York, but he was born in Windsor, I think, or somewhere in that southern Ontario's place.
Okay.
I think it's, I think at an early age he then moved to be raised by his grandparents in New York.
Oh. Okay. I still lack confidence in him, but maybe yeah.
Fair enough.
I mean, Wandell. I wasn't really happy about that either for them, but they're making up for it.
I mean, I've always liked Wandale more than most. I think he earns targets. He produces. Like I get that he's small, but like it feels like people hold that against him to too much of an extreme because he's shown he can produce with his small frame.
Yeah, but I don't know if his skill set fits Cam Ward's.
But I mean, Cam Ward needed to develop other skill sets too, though, right? Like the idea of having making these underneath passes that are easy for him might actually help his development.
True.
And I wonder if that was like it's almost they're gonna give him this guy that's gonna just always be open and it's gonna force him.
He's gonna have to throw to him.
You won't always make the risky throws that are typically low completion percentage, right? Like take the easy shots when they're there, right? Like we're gonna hammer it in his head because we're gonna have him on the field the whole time. Like you're always gonna see him there open. Eventually, you just have to.
Eventually, you're gonna throw to him.
Right? You just have to learn to throw it to him. And
Rams took Ohio State tight end Max Clare.
Yeah, not Sadiq, but I'll take that.
So was Terrace Ferguson? Is he dead?
No. Rams more in the highest 12 set than anyone in the league, except
but they still have Colby Parkinson and Tyler Higbee on the team. So
yeah, but I don't.
They can run 13 personnel, and one of these two is going to have to sit out still.
And it's not going to be who he just drafted because he's going to have to prove.
I mean, Ferguson didn't get the job right away last year as a second rounder, right? So like it.
Yeah, but I think this is more about. Yeah, we should have gone for now instead of Ty Simpson. So Sean McVay has something to prove to Snead. So that boy's going to be on the field all the time. Plus, is Puka like what the fuck is wrong with that kid? Is he like? Are they even investigating him, the NFL, or is he just like, meh?
I think. I mean, because there's no criminal charges against him, right? So
no.
The NFL typically, if there's no criminal charges, they don't bother.
Okay.
Typically have their stance. So because it's just a civil suit, I doubt that they are.
Okay. All right, just go ahead and bite girls. That's cool. You're fine. Someone was saying that I forgot what podcast I was listening to. It may have been Check the Mic actually, and they were saying that like Puka's development, like his mental development, for some reason. He's like a child. He didn't go through the stages. Did he leave college early?
He might have been an early declare, yeah.
Yeah, he didn't. That he hasn't quite developed into a mature individual yet. That he's like a child.
Well, I mean,
the way he throws his body.
Yes, I'm not even going to get into it. I'm gonna say things that are gonna piss people off no matter what.
Okay. What is Jamie doing? Jamie, what are you doing?
Ordering pizza.
Are you naked?
I assumed he was drafting a best ball.
I assumed he had just like taken all his clothes off.
No, just only for you, Gladys. But I'm also
I'm
smoking.
here
I don't wanna
too,
see
though,
it
so
on
this
screen.
isn't just only for Gladys that you're doing that. So thank you if you're not.
The densest person he's ever met. That's awesome. That is awesome. And
Oh,
probably
Max Clare was drafted. Sorry, I just
Jimmy just told you that.
I'm kind of being an idiot. It's not that hard for me to do.
Are you putting your pineapple on pizza, Jamie?
No, not today. I'm
You
doing
put pineapple on pizza?
Yeah, who doesn't?
I don't.
Man, you're weird.
Okay, whatever.
I love to like put pepperoni, pineapple, bacon, and
Jesus.
jalapenos.
That actually sounds amazing.
It is.
It does
Pizza
not.
Pizza. I don't know if maybe they don't have Pizza in the United States, but they for 420 they definitely did like the weekend leading up to 420. They did what they called pre-rolls, and it was a really good. It was 2 for $5, and it was a rolled up pizza that you almost ate like a sub. And they had one that was the Pineapple Express pizza, and it was pepperoni, pineapple, and hot peppers. It basically sounded like what Jamie just had on his, but like rolled up as almost looked like a giant joint.
Nice.
They were pretty
Wow.
delicious, and they actually were like pretty cheap. It was like 2 of them for $5. Like it's actually a pretty good deal.
How big were they?
Like a 12-inch sub, basically.
Oh, really?
Wow.
And they were 2 for $5?
Yeah. Or sorry, a 6-inch sub, not a 12-inch sub, a 6-inch sub. Yeah. Well, I'm trying to like because I've eaten both length of subs, and I'm trying to like in my mind compare. Yeah, it probably is closer to 6-inch. Yeah. Thing.
Do you put maple syrup on your pizza? I didn't ask. Bam did.
I don't. I don't, Bam. I've put maple syrup on wings.
Ew.
Because there's a place here in Sudbury called the Doghouse, and Jamie would love it for the dog pad, of course.
I have a place called the Doghouse right down the street.
One of their best wings is a maple bacon wing, and it's cooked with
good.
pieces of bacon on it and glazed maple over top. It's amazingly delicious.
So you're eating chicken and bacon with maple on it?
Yeah, I mean, people have like chicken waffles. Isn't that a thing?
Yeah, like they have like honey, hot honey.
Chicken and maple doesn't seem that weird to me.
Okay.
But I also eat pineapples on pizza. So as Bam was asking, but yeah.
Why?
Oh, sorry. Devontae Adams called Puka the densest person.
Yeah. Who did you think he was talking about?
I just saw that comment. I didn't know that. Sorry,
Oh.
I didn't know Devontae called him that. I heard someone called Puka the densest ever, and I kind of missed it. I was looking at other stuff. It was Devontae that said
Devontae
it.
Adams that called him that's what Bam.
That's
Devontae
hilarious.
Yeah. Probably true. Dude, the way he throws his body around.
All right, the Bills select. Oh, okay. Actually, the Broncos were supposed to finally make their first pick. That's the only team that hasn't selected yet, and they traded down. The Bills traded up, probably using that pick they got from all their trade downs, the extra stuff from the Titans, for instance.
Right.
Davidson, Igbinosun? Davidson Igbinosun.
The Ohio State cornerback.
Ohio State cornerback, yes.
All right. I think Ohio State is actually winning this draft. Jesus.
I mean, don't they win every draft?
I don't think they have as many defensive players go normally. Like they win them on the wide receiver side for sure.
You're right. I think I mean, how many of these guys won national championships with Ohio 2 years ago, right? Like,
Yeah. Jeez.
And so like that pedigree's there. I think this defense has graduated, and like Caleb Downs going super early, and yeah, it just seemed to continue.
Okay.
All right, 2 picks left in round 2. We go to part 2 of our stream, which will actually still be the same. I'm not ending the stream or anything. It's still designated, even though it's one giant stream, as part 2.
Thank you very much. Awesome. Have a good day.
All right, Jamie got his pizza.
Yeah. Hi, pizza guy.
That sounded like a pizza lady, to be honest.
Hi, pizza lady. Guys. Do you think it sounded like a lady? Okay.
I have no idea. It's Jamie. I just assume somehow he magically always gets a lady to deliver.
Since the start of his porn, cow chicka bow wow.
That's why there's no video.
All right, you go, Jamie.
Chargers making their first selection since they took a Canadian in the first round, Akeem Mesidor. I'm just going to keep saying that. Yay, Canada.
That was a good pick with him, actually.
Actually, the CFL Central Scouting Bureau did have Akeem Mesidor as the #1 prospect in the CFL draft.
Wait, what?
I imagine he will go undrafted because you'd have to be pretty stupid in the CFL to draft someone that went in the first round of the NFL draft. Like, how long are you waiting for that player to come to the CFL? So I don't see a team wasting a pick. The Ticats are going to waste a pick on him, aren't they? I mean, whatever. When you get to a certain round in the draft,
why would you do that? Why would they do that?
In the off chance that he just can't make it in the NFL, and if they draft him, they get to keep their rights. So if he ever wants to come to the CFL, they have to go to that team.
Oh, that's, I guess, a good strategy, but not for
Montreal
Alouettes in the
Alouettes
first round.
But that's the thing, like you won't do it in the first round. Like the Montreal Alouettes did that, I think, in round 9, 3 years ago with Chase Brown.
Oh, okay.
You know how the NFL devalues running back might have been their thinking. Like he's so talented that if the NFL just ever abandons him and tells him to leave for the CFL, we want to be the ones that he comes to.
That's a good strategy.
So they'll hold his rights for however long until they feel like there's no chance he's coming. They might already have, like, his teams have, I think it's 15 players you can put on your negotiation list, and that's exclusive negotiation. So if it's typically NFL players, and if they ever come to the CFL, if they're on a negotiation list, you can only negotiate with that team.
Wow.
Like Colin Kaepernick has been on negotiation lists for years with the thought that, okay, well, the NFL doesn't want him, he'll come to the CFL. He's had zero interest of ever playing in the CFL. At any point, he could have if he wanted to, and clearly he has not wanted to. I mean, I probably don't blame him for the money he'd be making. Like, what, you want me to play for $400,000? No.
Is that like the average minimum? The average?
Well, I mean, the minimum in the CFL is, I think, under 100,000.
Okay.
Typically, your starting quarterbacks are all making over 100,000. Like Nathan Rourke's up in the 700,000s, I think. 600,000 has typically been a lot of that kind of level. I think the most anyone's ever gotten was a couple of years ago before COVID. Like because the one thing that happened with COVID is the CFL lost an entire season. There was no 2020 season. So, like, salaries had to diminish because revenues, whole year without revenue. So 2019, I think the most anyone had gotten to is Michael Riley and Bo Levi Mitchell got to about 800,000.
Okay.
So that's about the most that you can max out if you're a quarterback. If you're not a quarterback, I think some of the high-end receivers make about 300,000.
How long does the CFL season last?
It's 18 weeks. It goes from June. In this case, I think it's June 4th. And then the Grey Cup's always played in November.
Okay.
So, I mean, with 18 regular season games, we're basically going to get that NFL length now. So, well, J-Man says the Browns are killing it so far, Jamie. So,
yeah, I agree. I don't mind it.
So you like the fact, like, from an NFL perspective, they took those receivers. You just hate it for fantasy that those receivers are on the Browns.
Yeah.
Okay.
I still think Concepcion will be fine.
I think, yeah, to be fair, like, the Browns have made 4 picks so far, and I mean, all of them have been pretty good. Like, I like Denzel Boston, so.
Oh, and to answer your guys' question, I think it was a lady boy that was at the door for the pizza delivery. Couldn't tell.
Voice, right? I thought I heard the voice in the background, so.
Still the beginning of your porn, Jamie. Still the beginning of your porn. Yep.
Okay. When is the doc showing? I mean, that is a legit question I am asking myself.
Do you want me to go text him?
I mean, I've been messaging him. If there was a delay, I'm sure he'd message.
He's probably putting his daughter to bed, I would imagine.
Well, he said at some point before 10, right? And it's only 9:15, so I'm guessing maybe around 9:30 we might get him.
Where does Doc live?
New Jersey.
Oh, okay.
I think.
All these East Coast times. It's only 7:14 here. What? It's still light outside. No, not really.
I mean, there are lights on outside. It's just not the light.
I don't even think I have lights on outside.
Well, we have the second center drafted in the draft.
By who?
The Chargers took Jake Slaughter from Florida. His name is Slaughter. What a football name.
Is there another Slaughter in the NFL? Yeah.
There's a Slater. Maybe there is a Slaughter. I'm just not familiar. And Seahawks. The pick is in on, and so we'll get that last pick of the second round. And we shall see.
This to be the Seahawks' second pick, right?
Yes.
Gladys, you might be thinking of Webster Slaughter from the Browns.
Is that who I'm thinking? Maybe. I thought there was another Slaughter.
Well, if he's on the Browns, Jamie must be down with Webster.
Oh my God.
I don't know if Jamie gets that reference. Rock band, but they kind of rapped a little, so maybe Jamie thinks it.
Right there. It's right there.
I know Jamie loves white boy rap, so I figured white guy rapping with rock music.
White boy rap.
He might like Down with Webster. I don't know.
What the hell is white boy rap?
Well, I mean, it's a joke. It's kind of a joke from Speak on It, right? Because like whenever we're talking rap on Speak on It, like Jamie will chime in and like Danny and Dee consider it like Jamie's favorite rapper is Eminem, and they kind of laugh at that, right?
They just have no taste, I guess. I don't know.
White boy rap. What's up?
Down with Webster. I don't know why I thought of that. My brain after. Guess I've been going for 2.5 hours of live streaming, and there's no end in sight. Like I'm going for another hour and a half, so people are gonna have to live with this. I'll be okay, Bud. But you know what the Seahawks took? They took Bud Clark, safety from TCU, and we now have entered round 3.
Dun, 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 dun. All right, I'll be back. I have to warm up Missy's food.
Okay. Okay.
So this is the round.
She will return for Doc, hopefully.
This is the round where we're going to see some of these running backs come off the board.
Hey, look, the Cardinals are picking. I wonder if they'll take a running back.
Oh, Jesus, no.
I ain't saying no to anything, man. I'm not doubting anyone for doing anything for a second. It's the NFL, man. Crazy stuff happens sometimes.
I got some veterans on stage.
You talking players or like actual like Army veterans?
No, like our Army.
Okay.
Guard.
I'm gonna say like yeah, we brought on Calais Campbell's on stage.
Let's see. So they went Jeremiah Love, and then they took a guard, right? The Cardinals.
Can't even remember. Yeah.
Oh, the pick is in. Ha! They take Carson Beck.
Really?
All righty. I guess.
Huh. I mean,
I don't know what to think about that.
I'm not sure that I would take Ty Simpson over Carson Beck, to be honest. Like, which is wild to say about a third rounder, but like,
I'm surprised they didn't go Newsmeyer.
Yeah, no, I think everyone was kind of expecting him to be the third guy.
This is insane. I mean, I guess he'll be a good career backup, right?
You bet. A backup?
A backup, yeah. And he's going to be backing up another career
Brissett?
backup. Brissett. Yeah. Yeah, this can't be the answer for their quarterback situation.
You
I know
can.
I had them in my top 5 at 5, I think, right? And you guys didn't have them in your top 5 at
No,
all?
I had him at QB4.
Okay, all right.
I thought I was the only one who had him in my top 5. I guess you did too.
I think I moved Aller above him. That's why.
And that's because you were the only one with Aller in the top 5.
Mm. Yeah, I mean,
No, what I mean, like honestly, if Klubnik doesn't get good capital soon, I'm probably moving Beck ahead of Klubnik and use the QB3. Because that's the only guy I have right now ahead of Beck, and that isn't the first rounders.
yeah, I just don't think Beck can actually carry a team. So,
what are you drafting the pick for? Right? Like, how many starts are you truly going to get between Brissett and when he's ready to go versus the time Beck's ready? Are they already drafting the next quarterback? So, yeah. A little bit what John Law was talking about with us on Wednesday with Ty Simpson, right? Like, he goes to such a bad team. Like, if he went to the Cardinals, again, by the time Simpson's ready to start, are they already ready to move on because they get a new franchise guy?
yeah, especially with next year's class coming in. I don't know why they're wasting these picks.
I mean, it's the Cardinals. No matter what they do, they'll be awful anyway.
Who did I comp him to? Carson Beck? Was it Mason Rudolph?
Probably. I can't remember. Even though it was 48 hours ago, but yeah, a whole other world. Pre-draft to post-draft. It's only 2 days. Man, that feels like 2 months.
Oh man. Well, maybe he surprises us and he starts being more consistent. I doubt it, but
I mean, I think at this point we'd be surprised if he even gets on the field, let alone like how consistent he is when he's playing. But I guess you say the same thing about Ty Simpson, right? So
yeah.
Did there really be much difference draft-wise? Again, I had a better prospect score on Beck by far than Ty Simpson. So again, I think Ty Simpson, now that he's officially a first rounder.
Yeah, I'm not falling for the Ty Simpson. I'll let someone else take him in fantasy. Is your mic off?
No, sorry.
Oh, you're just not talking. Okay. All right, the Broncos pick is in.
Yeah, so there have now been 34 first-round quarterbacks selected since starting 2017, starting the Mitch Trubisky, Patrick Mahomes year. In my QB prospect scores, Ty Simpson has the second worst score of any first rounder. He is 33rd, with only Josh Rosen lower than him.
Yeah, I was gonna say Josh Rosen had to have been in the top.
But that's it. Like it's I mean, I'll be honest, Mendoza's not like great. Like he is the 21st best score.
Yeah, but I gotta trust John Lobb on that one though. If he's so high on him.
Well, and I mean, yeah, fair enough.
And I mean, my overall ranks, I had him right by Dak in that 14-15 area pre-draft, but we knew where he was going, so he's probably going to stick there for me in that 14-15 area.
Whereas, yeah, I think I've got him at, I think QB 22, maybe. Not a week 1 starter, so I think I'm justified there. The Broncos, finally, every team has picked. They took defensive tackle Tyler Onyedim?
All right, from
Onyedim.
Texas A&M.
Tyler Onyedim, a defensive tackle from Texas A&M.
All right, and then the Raiders. What are they going to do?
Speaking of the Mendoza team.
Yep. What receivers are left? Because they do need a receiver.
I mean, I've been saying Elijah Surratt all day. So
Surratt would be awesome. Brazil wouldn't be bad.
I mean, I like Malachi Fields. I know that was maybe not popular.
No one took Chris Bell either.
Chris Bell, yeah, with the ACL tear.
Yeah.
Ted Hurst, I know you like him, and Zachariah Branch, Keith was talking about him. Jacoby Lane's another name. Antonio Williams. Good swipe on those two. Maybe to your point, like the Raiders maybe need help at receiver.
Yeah, I could see him going Brazil or Surratt. I like those picks.
Fullback.
Yeah, right.
How many times can I make that joke? More times than there are actually fullbacks in the league. Which means I'm only making the joke like 5 times, but
I'm only seeing one fullback, and that's from that Michigan Max something.
Max Clare?
No, Bredesen.
Like in the whole, like in terms of draftable players.
Yeah. Yep.
I was meaning like in the whole league, there might only be like 5 fullbacks left. Not just tight ends that sometimes play fullback, but actually true, pure fullbacks. Full-time fullbacks. Not something to be overly proud about.
Oh, and the Raiders go edge. The Auburn guy, Kayron something.
Kayron Crawford. I almost called him Carry On.
Carry On Johnson.
Yeah. Apparently, everyone wanted pick 69 because that's the pick that's been traded 5 times already.
69.
It's traded 4 times already. It's the Giants' original pick. They traded it to the Texans. I don't know how long ago that trade was made. The Texans traded to the Bills, I think, that was part of the trade up. I think they had made, like, when the Texans traded up in the first round. And then when the Titans traded up in the first round, again with the Bills, that was also moved as part of that. And then the Titans with the recent trade up with the Bears, that's how the Bears got it. Yes, this pick that's on the clock currently. I know the Eagles are up right now. The pick's in. I don't have it yet at 68th overall, but at 69th overall, apparently everyone thought it was such a nice pick that they kept trading for it. You probably put that pick. Are we good?
What? Yeah, you're good. What happened?
Sorry. I don't know. I don't think we have the chat anymore suddenly. I'll keep it off for now. It's weird because it looks like on YouTube the chat is still there, but on my screen the chat isn't. Like on the side chat, like I can still see the comments. So I'll just manually put them in. It's okay. I guess I'm not allowed to make any nice jokes anymore. Okay, so Eagles picking. Who are the Eagles picking? Also, there are 4 comp picks in the third round. The Vikings have 2 of them, but one of them was actually the Eagles comp pick that they traded for. The Steelers have 1, and then the Jaguars have a Detroit Lions comp pick.
Interesting. So you said the Vikings, they have 2?
They have 2 comp picks, yeah. So they'll pick 97th and then 98th overall, as well as picking 82nd overall, which is their natural third round pick.
All right, they're taking forever to announce this Jets pick.
Well, I think it's the Eagles. The Eagles they might have traded
Eagles,
for it
right,
recently.
yeah.
It was the Jets pick originally. I guess the Eagles traded for it at some point.
Oh, they've got offensive tackle. Let's see, Markel Bell from Miami.
Okay. And again, the 69th pick is on the clock, and I wonder how nice the Bears will be to get a gift. And Gladys is back.
Gladys.
How nice are we to get this great gift of more Gladys time? We're very glad.
Pick 69's in.
And who is it? What is it?
We don't know. It's probably going to take them like 5 minutes to announce it.
It'll take 6 minutes and 9 seconds to announce it.
Still no dock sighting? What's going on? What is happening?
See, it's 9:30 now. This is kind of around the time I was
Oh.
really expecting him somewhere between 9 and 9:30. So
Okay. Who has the 69 pick? 69th pick?
the Bears,
Okay.
who got it from the Titans, who got it from the Bills, who got it from the Texans, who got it from the Giants.
Okay.
It's the only pick that's been traded 4 times.
Is Jamie still eating
Yeah, I'm here.
the naked?
Yeah.
Nice. All right, then. Carry on.
So Eagles took Markel Bell, an
Okay.
offensive tackle from the University of Miami.
Right.
49ers on the clock, so the Bears pick is in. Let's see what they do. Also, the Steelers got a comp pick. I was just looking at the end of the third round, and there are 4 third-round compensatory picks, and the Steelers
Yep.
have one of them. So,
Yay. For the Pickens trade?
well, I would think for the compensatory picks, that's more about like just free agents leaving, right? So if you lost someone in free agency that was considered a big player that signed a big contract, you get a third for it.
The biggest player.
Oh, you know who it might be? Didn't Dan Moore, wasn't he? Didn't he used to be the offensive tackle on the Steelers? But then he signed a big contract with the Titans. Maybe that's how they got the comp pick.
Okay.
That's usually what the comp picks are for. Most of the time, it's you lost a player in free agency and they signed this much for money, then you get the third added to it, which is sometimes why teams don't trade players, because if they don't if I keep him and I just let him walk, I'll get a third round comp pick. So if you really want me to trade him away now, give me a second, and teams are usually pretty hesitant to do that.
Okay.
Like, oh no, I'm not going to just sell this guy for a fourth because I'll get a better pick just by letting him walk in free agency if he signs a big enough contract. So,
Sam Roush.
Sam Roush to the
Interesting.
Bears.
Interesting.
Very interesting.
.369, third round, 69th overall. Yeah, I mean, he's obviously not going to draw targets away from Colston Loveland, for instance.
Yeah, but losing DJ Moore, there's going to be some vacated targets, right?
Yeah, but I mean, Burton didn't really get targeted that much last year, so I imagine he absorbs most of that. And it'll still be a Dunze, Burton, and Loveland. Those will be your main 3 targets. I'm kind of like, yeah, the top 2 tight ends are good. I don't know that any of these other guys really inspire confidence with landing spots to actually draft them.
All right, who's up now? 49ers, they took edge rusher. Now we got the Commanders on the clock. Do they go wide receiver? I think
wide
they have
receiver
to.
go left.
The ones I like is Brazil. There's Chris Bell. There's Surratt.
Surratt. Yeah, that's
Right.
still my favorite at this point. Those would be, I think, those would be my 3 as well: Surratt, Brazil, and Bell. Those are kind of maybe a tier break after them. I mean, this is the Commanders' second pick. I don't not believe they had their second rounder, so count. Help J-Day out, please. All right, so we're pick 71 currently, and exactly the end of the 3rd round will be exactly 100 picks. Pick 100 is that final comp pick in the 3rd round. Still about 30 picks left. We'll be on the air for another hour and 10 minutes or so.
Huh.
And I said on the air like I'm on television or something. I'm Dan Rather. The news tonight is the NFL draft's happening. I don't know the news matters. Also, okay, so I think we're getting a guest soon, whether it's Doc or Brian Ford, maybe both at the same time, but Brian Ford from Dynasty Saturday Night 5 will be joining us, even though it is a Friday night. Again, Gladys and I wanted to host Thursday and Friday night. No one wanted to do Saturday, so that's okay.
Wait, Saturday's open?
I mean, if Jeff did make a stream for it, but in theory you could if you wanted to. He was just talking like when I was first approaching Jeff, it didn't sound like there was really anyone to host all of Friday night. So I just thought I'll just do all that instead of doing all Saturday like I normally
do. Okay.
So that's
I might do Saturday then, if no one's doing it.
Yeah, for sure. Feel free. Actually, some good hockey games tomorrow. Plus, I have my article to write, so a combination of those 2 things.
Oh, not this on Saturday. No. I meant regular.
Oh, I mean, I imagine the Dynasty Saturday Night 5 will be coming back at some point.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, I think about the Saturday night because I usually do the Saturday live stream for this. I'll maybe do a segment on the Friday night, but I typically do most of it on the Saturday.
Why'd you switch up?
Well, because we're not doing Saturday at all. Like, because typically because most of the time it's not one person hosting the whole time, right? It's like this group of people hosting for this time, and it just seemed like it was just you and me on the host. Yeah. So you got Thursday, I got Friday. That's kind of how it worked out there. So
okay.
Because typically I might do a segment on Friday, but then the Speak on It guys might have a segment, or another group of people might have a segment. But I guess it wasn't the case this year. So okay, we'll carry it, Gladys. We got this.
We got this.
And we got this pick, Commanders, or are you gonna let us know?
Adam Schefter just reposted ESPN saying Steelers still suck.
Adam Schefter sucks.
true.
I would not lie.
Oh no, Gladys is always so honest with us.
I'm also obsessed with this little monkey in Japan. I'm not gonna lie about that. He's so cute.
And one guest joining us here, Brian Ford, Dynasty Saturday Night 5 famous. He's on the Going for Two Live Network.
I don't know about famous. How are we doing?
Doing fantastic. It's draft night.
Right.
One of many draft nights. There's 3, I guess. Yeah. Glad to have you, Brian.
Thanks. Yeah. It's been a while. I haven't done any content in months. Yeah.
I definitely miss your show, man. I used to watch it every week.
Appreciate it. Yeah. I was just talking to Josh over the last few weeks. Our schedules haven't been lining up, but we would like to come back and do a little bit this off season. We're both going to be spending a lot less time than we used to, like when we did it a lot. It's just a matter of trying to find out what the right cadence is for us. Yeah. Also, if it's annoying, the screen on my laptop is broken, and that's where my camera is. So I'm looking at you on my second monitor. So and so I'm sorry if you see a lot of my cheeks, but they're the good cheeks, the kind you can show on YouTube. They're not the kind of cheeks that you can't show.
That sounds like an outrageous Jamie comment, to be honest. You fit right in. We're all about the words, right? We can't even see Jamie's face at all right now. Maybe you don't want
Yeah, I thought maybe he had stepped away for a second. What's up with?
Yeah, I think he's eating pizza.
I don't think you guys.
He's eating pizza naked. He's naked.
Oh, okay, all right.
Yeah, Gladys has determined that part. I mean, we heard the pizza person come deliver, so we know there's definitely pizza.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know that we want to confirm anything else, but
works for me.
Yeah.
So, any thoughts about the NFL draft?
I know I'm low energy and I apologize. I'm tired tonight, and a lot of stuff going on here as far as stuff, life, so been a little burnt out. So I have a lot of thoughts. I think people are gonna be over the moon a little too much about Jadarian Price. I mean, it kind of all depends on what you thought about him going in. Like, I wasn't a huge fan to begin with, so it's easy for me to say that now because I'm coming from that like orientation towards it. But yeah, I think because of the round one part, he's going to get steamed up a little too much. I hate the lemon landing spot because Jalen Hurts can't play quarterback. And now Stowers is there too, so who knows what they're going to be doing there. Felt bad for Concepcion. He's my boy.
Yeah, same.
Cleveland is not a great place for quarterbacks. I don't know that Boston's going to be too big a pain in the butt for him because of how different their roles are. It's just a matter of if you got to find the QB, and maybe we just, get a discount on those guys and wait for a rookie QB next year. Let me see here. I mean, I got my spreadsheet up with what's happened so far. I think Max Clare to McVay, like, give me that all day. Like, I love Max Clare, and McVay's going to know exactly how to use him. I don't know that Frank Reich is the guy I want to unlock Kenyon Sadiq, but he seemed really excited to get him, so maybe he's got a plan. That's about it.
Well, we just had another pick made. The Washington Commanders selected Antonio Williams, wide receiver from Wisconsin. So, Gladys, you mentioned earlier wanting to add a receiver, but we're actually going to add another guest as the doc joins us.
Hello.
James Reddy.
Hey, guys.
Dude.
That's too much jersey at once.
No such thing.
And he's wearing a jersey on top of that. You see, Gladys, I was right. He's from Jersey.
Oh.
Wait, you guys didn't know I was from Jersey? Just from
didn't
hearing
know.
the accent?
I did not know.
Gladys co-hosted
I didn't know
with
that
you for like 4 years and didn't know you're from you lived
I didn't know that you went to Erie.
Well, that's where I went to medical school. Yeah.
Yeah, did not know that.
That's just like Jersey, right, Brian?
Where?
Erie, Pennsylvania. Exactly the same as New Jersey.
Very, very much so.
Completely, exactly the same.
I mean, Erie, to be fair, as you know, you went to school there. Erie isn't like Alabama, Pennsylvania.
No, it's not. It's a couple hours north of Pittsburgh. So there's there are cities that are close, but it snows a lot.
The canal got built around there, so I mean, it's been a bustling place since the 1820s or whenever that was.
There you go.
Teens.
So what are you guys talking about now? What did I jump in the middle of?
Well, the most recent pick was Antonio Williams to Washington, at least until the Bengals took a player from Washington, cornerback Takario Davis. But you can really talk about anything you want.
What do you guys think about a lot of tight ends going in round 2? I thought that was kind of exciting. Like we're gonna have some I don't know, maybe those late first round fantasy picks this year might not be that terrible, like everybody said they would be.
Except I don't know, like if Borkacher has very limited passing, experience at the moment, and Klein is like a project from Germany, like he's barely played American football, so I don't know how much I like them, because they were Delp to the Saints. Okay.
Yeah, I know. Now we're talking more tight ends.
Okay, now Delp I like Delp. Yeah,
that's that third round. That's something.
And Browns just traded their pick to the Giants.
And Juwan's going to be a free agent after this year, right?
I believe so. I believe that's right. I don't know.
Tyler
Shuck stock going way up. Who would have thought this time last year?
I was already planning to write about him as a winner in my winners losers article for Fancy Six, because of the Jordan Tyson draft pick. I mean, that's A, they didn't take Ty Simpson, but B, it's also this helps Shuck quite a lot.
So how about that Sean McVay? He looked like someone messed up his protein shake.
Yeah, what do you read? You guys read anything into that? You think there was a little discord amongst the front office and the coaching staff there?
I saw the Fuller comments and the phone call with the kid later, and it's like a little better. But I remember the phone call that he had with Jarquez Hunter,
and that's exactly what I was
more excited to pick Jarquez Hunter than the phone call with Ty Simpson.
Fourth round
Jarquez Hunter just basically like Kyle Shanahan's version of Joe Williams. Like Sean McVay wanted to do that too.
Don't hate on my boy Jarquez Hunter.
Okay. Also, hi Shane Barrett from Fall's Playoff, which is just announced.
Just snuck in here. The galloping ghost. I remember that specifically. I remember they showed a video of the draft reactions from McVay.
So happy
he won the lottery with fourth round running back.
We went in there day 3. It's the guy we really wanted. We were really pumped to get him.
Just to clarify on Juwan Johnson, he actually is under contract in 2027. So looks like 2 years left on his deal.
Well, we know that the Saints like to do fuckery with the salary cap, so that doesn't.
Well, that's the thing. They've already done that. They already have a void year in 2028. That'll just erase, even though it's like a $9 million cap hit. That'll just, I don't know.
If a team can cut quarterbacks for $92 million in dead cap money, then anything is possible.
Yeah, we see the Saints do it all the time.
Ben Johnson's going to get to play with Sam Roush. All right. That pick was made while I was getting my computer set up.
The Giants just took Malachi Fields. Not a big fan of that pick.
Good luck with that. I guess you need somebody to distract some players from Malik Neighbors for a little bit. Hey, listen, the guy just, his dream came true. He just got his job in the NFL. He's just, you all know, fifth year guy, like limited production, kind of a, not, he has that range of problems that big men have. Big men have these problems, and you pick them from a bag, and every one of them's got a couple. He's got, sort of the not a very good separator, contested catch merchant, part of the big man problems, and I don't know. Some people think he can move inside as a big slot, and fare better that way. I mean, they've already got Slayton really on the outside. I don't know. I mean, I'm not a huge fan, but
All right, and finally someone from outside going for two. I didn't really reach that far outside of going for two that often, but I did here for someone special, George Carmy.
What's up, gentlemen?
Hey, George.
How you guys doing today?
Good, man. Good to see you.
Thank you. Happy to be here.
Yeah, George in a dynasty league with half the people on the screen right now. So
we've had many trade discussions. It's nice to put a face to the name.
Absolutely, man. Hopefully my team can start turning around a little bit. I had a bad season last year. Hopefully it'll turn around.
No, you were good 2 years ago. You were friggin' house. So anybody can have a bad year.
Yeah,
I had lots of bad years in that league.
Yeah, and then you drafted Ted McMillan, and he took you to the promised land. So very, very impressive turnaround, Mr. Semra.
It took long enough. Better
late than never. So is Jamie here, or is he under house arrest? Oh, he's here. Okay.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm just not wearing any clothes.
What do you think about the Denzel Boston pick?
I wasn't a big
wide
Boston
receivers,
fan.
KC and Denzel.
The KC pick I can get behind. I like the talent, but Boston, I wasn't big on Boston, man.
It's tough. Second round versus first round makes a big difference.
Yeah, I mean, he's just not that good of a route runner, and I don't know. I just thought they could have went somewhere else with that.
You prefer do you like Cedric Tillman at all, or is he just completely?
I like Cedric Tillman. I just don't think he's going to be useful for fantasy. So
I'm not sure how much the Browns like him if they just took.
So I looked at Boston as like one of those wide receiver two types. What did I compare him to, Kyle? Jaden Higgins, was it?
Again, you're asking. I know it was just. I guess the wide receiver episode was like 2 weeks ago. I can't even remember what we talked about in our last episode, which was only 2 days ago.
But I also did mention that he does give me Cedric Tillman vibes. I remember saying that in our episode. So
I guess I'll just saying bye from a host. I don't even know who sent that. I assume Gladys sent this, right? Bye, guys. Thank you. Thanks, Kyle.
Yeah, well, I saw her wave and then she disappeared. So that's how she does her exit like that. The Irish goodbye.
That's funny.
But no, Boston, he kind of gives me that N'Keal Harry type vibe. He's not going to do much.
Again, the last Canadian first rounder until this year.
I think he's got, again, some of the issues. So there's like a spectrum, right? Like of problematic big men, right? And in this year, he's toward the more talented end of the spectrum with our red flags on him are smaller or they're less concerned. I think he's got a little problem separating and letting guys in on him, but he's not really a contested catch merchant, and he's not as limited to some of the big man stuff that for example, some of these other guys are. I think he's going to be a really good red zone weapon if you want to use him that way. And if he adds just like a little nuance to like the way he runs routes and that kind of thing, like he could be a little better than we expect. I'm with Jamie. I'm kind of on the lower end of like the range of people liking him, but I definitely like him like 10 times more than I like, Malachi Fields.
Malachi Fields just got selected. I don't know if you guys saw that he went to the Giants.
Yeah. We were talking about him. He I don't know, like even in the pre-draft process wasn't super enamored with him, and I don't think much has changed.
There seems to be a little wide receiver run. Caleb Douglas just got taken by the Dolphins. I'm not too familiar with Antonio Williams. I don't know if you guys can give me some context in regard to him. He went to Washington from Clemson. Apparently, was like a 5'11" slot wide receiver. He had 11 touchdowns in 2024. I think he's kind of injury prone. But do you guys know much about him? Have you guys been following him by any chance?
What I did wonder if injuries were a thing because his career dominator rating in college was 11.4%. It's kind of just horrible for any
Yeah, it's
receiver
terrible.
drafted.
Yeah.
But the receiving yards per team pass attempt aren't so bad. His best single season was 1.7, which I mean, we'd love to see at least one season above 2. So it's really not great, but that's more comparable to like Jacoby Lane in this class. 1.57 receiving yards per team pass attempt for a career. That number is actually pretty respectable. Like, that's actually higher than Carnell Tate and Mekhi Leonard.
Kyle.
Yeah. Sorry.
So things I've heard about Antonio Williams is, I'm not a college football guy, but it's the way he's been described as somebody who does basically everything well, but he doesn't have any elite traits.
Yeah.
So it just kind of depends if that's your thing or not. You know, some people, they really want somebody to excel at, kind of one or two things, and they kind of forget about the rest of this stuff. And that can work out, or you could end up with like Jalen Hyatt that way.
Yeah.
Or you get the guys that kind of do everything well, but they don't blow you away, and then they could just do nothing. Or, that's kind of what they said about Chase Brown, and now he's an RB1.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, you never know. I'm a Commanders fan. I'm a Commanders content creator. I obviously want to insulate Jaden Daniels with talent because I think he needs that, especially in the NFC East where there's an arm race. But it's like it just seems like we're surrounding him with those types of guys that could jam. If we're basically like, hey, this guy's a 3rd-round pick. He's a well-rounded player, but he's not necessarily going to break it over the top. And Terry McLaurin, I like him. There's a ceiling kind of where he can go. He's more of a high floor kind of guy. So I wish we had more of a higher talent. But I guess in the non-fantasy world, we traded our picks away for Laramie Tunsil. We're kind of building it the right way, like the meat and potatoes and offensive defensive line. I wish we had more talent on the weapons that we have there in DC.
This was only the Commanders' 2nd pick. Now, you want to head back to yesterday. What did you think of the Sonny Styles selection?
Oh my God, that's an amazing pick. I think it was, I'm ecstatic about that. I was really impressed. I didn't think he was going to fall.
Like shit.
What do you see? What's the breaking is?
Makes sense.
To the Steelers?
To the Steelers.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Will Howard's
I like that pick.
That's actually a pretty solid pick.
I like that.
I don't hate it.
He had 1st-round buzz at some point.
I mean,
it's just inconsistent.
I'm more forgiving to him than some other people are, but like, I really hope you're not counting on him to start any games this year. Like,
yeah, no, I don't think so. But I mean, think about like the developmental, like being under McCarthy. It's like the guy that he's potentially replacing if he decides to come back. Like that's who crafted him into being who he was. So
it's so funny.
George is hoping Rodgers comes back.
Yeah, it's like my only quarterback to have my roster right now. So we'll see how that goes. But it's funny, like the Steelers are such in disarray. Like just like they were such a stable organization for so long with Mike Tomlin and having Big Ben Roethlisberger and so on and so forth. But now they're constantly getting quarterbacks almost every single year. Mike McCarthy, Aaron Rodgers always keeping them in limbo. It's going to be interesting to see how they do this here.
Well, the Packers traded up in the 3rd. That's not a good sign because Gutekunst usually fails at every 3rd-round pick he takes. So why trade up for one that you're just going to burn into the sky anyway? So what did you give up to? And it looks like they still have their own 3rd-round. Oh no! They now have 2 3rd-round picks. Oh my God, I hate when he does this because this is usually when Gutekunst is.
I hate Gutekunst.
He's good at some things, but the things he's bad at, he doesn't learn from, and he keeps making the same mistakes. It's very frustrating.
Yep.
It's very predictable. And I really hope I'm seeing it wrong and just it has updated. So the Packers gave up the 84th pick, it looks like, to move up 7 spots for someone. So I hope they didn't give up too much extra. I suppose if you're giving up one of your 3rds, that's fine because you're already going to mess up that pick. Just mess it up a little earlier, maybe. I don't know.
Who are some of the big names that went off recently? I was on another doing another hit for another content. But did Jermod McCoy come off the board already? Because he was sliding for a while.
No, I think he still is. Yeah, sliding. Yeah,
he's still on the board.
People are really overreacting to that injury season, right? And you know what? Maybe the Packers benefit. That'd be just them to take 2 corners, back-to-back picks without a 1st-rounder, but. I don't know what the Packers would trade up.
Dennis Sutton's still on the board too. He's a pretty good player.
So I'm trying to look at so for Caleb Douglas that Miami snuck in there. He was ranked in a lot of people's like wide receiver, including mine, like wide receiver like 20s and 30s. He like 4.39 at the combine, he's versatile and stuff. But like I can't see picking him this high ahead of some of the guys that were still on there. Especially-
I know. I've been saying Elijah Sherratt for hours now. Like,
especially when that's their room, you know, like
the Raiders want him. That's funny.
Raiders want him.
yeah, I'm sure NFL teams are listening to me.
Chris McClellan, defensive tackle, interesting.
like,
Hey, I've been saying DT's been a big need for years for the Packers, so I can't hate this pick. Chris McClellan, I actually like it. But of course, it's a third rounder, which means it's probably not going to work out.
I mean, it's a size speed bet. I'm not even like I'm looking at my notes and I don't even have
that's every Gutekunst pick though.
No, I'm sorry. My mind's still on Douglas.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
It wouldn't shock me if this is also a size speed bet, just because I know
I
Gutekunst
don't
loves to go
care.
with Brass.
D10 tackles don't exist.
Miami kind of strikes me as they're just going to throw a bunch of stuff against the wall this year and hope some of it sticks.
Mm-hmm.
And if it doesn't, it's fine because they're getting rid of the team anyway for
then they're just going to reboot again next year.
Yeah, absolutely.
No, I understand, but like there are people on the board that are better than Caleb Douglas. Like,
Let's see what other picks they got.
Like Chris Brazzell, even I'd probably take that over Douglas.
Yeah,
Chris Brazzell in Miami, huh? That's a match. That's a match made somewhere. I don't know about heaven, but somewhere.
I mean,
it was his dad.
I know it's cliche, but like Ted fucking Hurst, like hello, like
yeah, that would be.
You're taking Caleb Douglas ahead of Ted Hurst and Bryce Lance and even Jacoby.
They got 87 and 94 coming up. So I don't know. Maybe they're kind of in one of those tiers, and they're like, I'll take this guy even though he's lower down on my board, and I think I'll be able to get one or two of these other guys. We'll see if they go back to wide receiver.
But to Brian's point, who is going to take Caleb Douglas though?
I don't know. You never.
who are they really afraid of?
What's the saying though? It only takes one team.
Yeah.
But it takes all the teams for somebody to drop. So maybe they heard some.
That's the player you lose out on, and so be happy. I know, right?
We say this all the time, and then the guy ends up being like third team NFL.
Sure, yeah.
So who knows? But all valid points, Brian. Because I honestly, until you said his name, I had never heard of the guy before, and I've been doing nothing but consuming fantasy and NFL content all week while I've been working. So
he was so low on my list, I stopped putting in the advanced stats. Like that's where I stopped at wide receiver 25 or 30 or something. And I shifted him around, but that column in my sheet is blank. I don't know anything as yards per out run or anything.
Yeah, there's a couple of interesting wide receivers on the board. I'm surprised. I'm looking at the list right now. Best available, Zechariah Branch. He's an explosive player, but he's more of his targets per line of scrimmage is under 5. Most of his throws are pretty short. He's kind of small too.
Yeah.
Chris Brazzell. Where else is there? Ted Hurst. I'm surprised. Small school competition, but he's 6'4", 206. Pretty interesting. Skylar Bell's on the board. Elijah Sherratt. Chris Bell. There's still good players out there. I'm surprised that I don't know. Surprised they're not taken yet. I guess this is the time when they would be taken.
Well, I guess So wait, who's the coach there now? The defensive guy from the Packers, right?
Halfley.
And who's the OC there now?
Not a clue.
For who? The Packers?
No, Dolphins.
Dolphins. Oh, okay.
Is it somebody in that Green Bay sphere that has those Nazi haircuts?
Oh, no, it was actually they promoted Bobby Slowick.
Oh God.
Oh, that should work out well.
The Bobby Slowick Jr., not Bobby Slowick Sr. He's still the defensive coordinator for the Calgary Stampeders.
Right. Yeah. No, but the guy from Houston who was passing game coordinator under somebody good last year. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So, all right. So I mean, that's adjacent to the McShanny LaFleury kind of. Okay. So what are we gonna? So I'm gonna say he knows how to use Willis, and he's gonna employ some kind of Green Bay-ish offense where it's like we're gonna run and we're gonna take deep shots, and Caleb Douglas is their Christian Watson. Yeah. I'm just trying to figure out what they're thinking.
Well,
how do you use this guy?
Because I think the Packers, the former Packers assistant GM is now the Dolphins GM too. So it wasn't just the coach, they've front office, right? So it's probably someone who's drafting based on traits and not based on production.
So earlier we had Keith Fleming on, and he's a Falcons fan, and he was so high on Zechariah Branch. Falcons just took Zechariah Branch.
Oh, really?
So I'm sure he's excited for that.
Wow.
You're
So-
2 weeks ahead of me.
Speaking of the Falcons, to go back to Chris Brazzell, I was trying to find the article of what they made the comparison to, and they said he was the offensive version of James Pierce.
No.
Oh, jeez.
On the
Yeah, I heard he had some off the. What Brazzell do?
I don't know, but apparently that was the comparison they made. And to refresh everybody's memory, Pierce charged with 3 felony counts: aggravated battery with a deadly weapon, fleeing and eluding
Jesus.
police, and resisting an officer with violence. Which honestly, the way I look at it is, if you're going to do one, like, why not just go for all 3?
This seems like a typical Tuesday night. in
Yeah, it
America.
seems like they kind of run together. So, you know,
Yeah.
like you're kind of in for a penny, in for a pound there. But that sounds like a team, like maybe not Miami might be a good fit for. I don't know, maybe Buffalo.
I'm looking up Chris
maybe
Brazzell, and his
somewhere in
biggest
the
sin for
Midwest.
speeding. That's what he got. It was it says he was speeding a 16 to 35. He had a driver's license suspended. He failed to appear in court, which is a bad thing.
Yeah.
Obviously, maturity concerns. They're saying that he has a poor work ethic, but he combats it. That it's a smear campaign to have him drop. Is what his like
I mean,
PR team saying.
Who knows? Right?
Listen,
But
like, his own college performance is enough of a smear campaign.
Yeah.
we don't need any of this other stuff.
Like the guy ran 1,996 routes on the right hand side and 5 on the left hand side.
Is
Jeez.
Cliff Kingsbury his offensive coordinator? Like, what is this?
Yeah, exactly.
Like,
I know, George. If you would have saw that. You used to,
No, I trust. I saw that firsthand all last year. I know exactly all about
that's
that.
that's all
Yeah.
it was in Arizona for all those years too.
Yeah,
I
exactly
mean,
right.
he's not Hyatt. He's better than Hyatt. I think he's better than Tillman, but he comes from an offense that does not prepare wide receivers for what they're going to be doing in the NFL. Period. And so, like, that's just the way it is. And if that's helmet scouting, fine. Like, whatever.
I mean, teams are buying in, right? He's not going in the 3rd round. He might fall out of this 3rd round. We still have 20 picks left or so.
Also, I love Keith, but I know he's a bulldog, but come on, man. Branch? It's like that's like Malachi Corley with a little juice. Like, come on, man.
Yeah.
I mean, I think the Georgia connection might be a factor there for sure, but he seems
Marketing, just trying to get butts in the seats, maybe. I mean, he's an explosive player. He has that like punt return, kick return upside as well, and you can manufacture touches for him. So I guess he's interesting. And the Falcons, I mean, but how do you incorporate him with Bijan Robinson? Because Bijan Robinson's also kind of a short yardage, jump off kind of guy as well, to kind of eat into each other a little bit. I'm not sure. I'll be interested.
Does that, in a certain extent, like if you're, Bijan on one side, Branch the other side of the field, does that help open stuff up for Bijan?
That's true. Kind of spread it out a little bit.
Defenders are having to account for him short underneath.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Like that. All right, fellas, time to make the donuts. It's good to see everybody.
No, it's great.
Good rest of the draft. We'll see you in the funny pages. Take care, guys.
All right, brother.
Yeah.
See you, Doc. Dr. James Freddy. Gotta love it. Glad he was
Love
able
that guy.
That Drew Aller pick, man, that's that could be a lot of fun. But sometimes like Will Levis kind of fun, you know, and like
Chaos fun, like that's you like that?
Yeah. I mean, listen, for as much as I hated Will Levis, and I'm a little higher on Drew Aller, like I do know that Will Levis was done a disservice by having to start day one, even though he was older for a prospect. Like, he should not have been out there with the bullets flying, as they say. You know, it's just
Yeah. The Ravens pick is in. Who they pick? We'll see.
Which player has fallen that shouldn't have fallen? They'll probably grab him. They always do.
Yeah, they always do.
Good way to go. Is this the Javon McCoy landing spot? Are they the team that just says, okay, enough of this? Like, this guy's
I wouldn't be surprised. I feel like they would do that.
Justin Jolie to be Isaiah Likely.
I like that.
Yeah, the rumor was supposed to be Sadiq, right? So yeah.
Or Eli Raridan to be Mark Andrews when Andrews is hurt or gone.
They do need another receiver. There's a bunch left.
I love Mark Ingram.
He was going off on the crowd earlier. I don't know if you caught that.
I love Mark Ingram. Oh, sorry, is Mark Ingram there at the draft? I was just like, that's such a random comment, Shane.
Yeah, he was that.
I love Mark
appreciate
Ingram.
Mark Ingram.
It's a good power back, you know.
I hated him in college, obviously, but I love him now.
I'm not sure why that's obvious.
Yep,
I'm
they
all-
took
he
Kobe
went down.
Lane.
You have a favorite team?
Yeah. Piss
Oh, I
off.
Piss off.
That was mean.
There you go.
Especially since
Jacoby
you just
Lane,
announced
that's a good
Paulie's
pick,
playoff
actually.
7 is now. I should be treating Shane like royalty. 'cause he's-
I like Jacoby Lane. That's a good pick.
It might be playoff 6. I may have done math wrong.
Oh, okay. That's fine too. Say 6-7. I mean, is there really any difference between the two?
Yeah.
So for you guys, only more of the advanced analytics, like Jacoby Lane, I think is a big wide receiver. He complements the Flowers pretty well. But what are you guys seeing for like the player profiler and target share, breakout age, and all that stuff? What are you guys seeing over there?
It wasn't amazing. Best receiving yards per team pass attempt season was 1.77. That's what we're talking about. Antonio Williams. Like,
Yeah.
below
So
2. That's really not a good sign.
Yeah, he probably should have gone back.
So break that down for me, Kyle. What were we saying with that 1.77? What's I missed the stat.
Sorry.
Hearing you.
Receiving yards per team pass attempt. So
Okay.
that's his single season best. So I looked at their receiving yards per team pass attempt each season. I also did a career average.
Yeah.
And yeah, you'd at least like to see a receiver have one season
wasn't
above 2 receiving
So your,
yards.
so your
Well-
threshold is 2 that you're looking for, and he has a 1.7.
I mean, I'd love to see above 3. We've seen like Tedero McMillan have a couple seasons above 3.
Yeah.
So ideally we want that. But like if we can't get to a season of 3, at least get to a season of 2, and 1.77 being his best. That looks pretty poor in this class.
If you
Yeah.
adjust it for games played, which is what I like to look at that more, he did hit the age adjusted for the year that he hit it, and it was 2.05. But that's adjusted for games played.
Mhm.
And but career 1.95 yards per route run is not. You want like 2 is 2.25 is okay. 2.5 is like, yeah, we got this. 3+ is like elite, and he's below 2. He's another. I was talking about the big men before, just kind of relying on contested catches. That's kind of his thing,
Mhm.
But at the same time, like I think like 49% of his career college targets were contested, and Jacob
That's
Samuelson, did a good job unpacking why that like we should dig a little further. And he has this stat that he created about like the amount of like on target catches that go into that and all that. But anyway, you still don't like to see him rely on that too much.
Yeah.
10.8 first down yards per route run crosses the 10 threshold. Like, it's not terrible. I just like he could have maybe gone back a year and added to the profile. And some people think like he's a smooth mover who's effortless and glides, and other people think he's not putting in effort, and that's why it looks effortless. Yeah.
So the Jacksonville Jaguars just took a defensive tackle. Albert.
By the way, Kyle, that's my favorite team in the NFL now, you jerk.
But that also makes me wonder, for my favorite team, is that why the Packers traded up from 84 to 77? Because
Maybe.
to get ahead of the Jags, maybe get the sense that Chris McClellan wouldn't have been there if they hadn't traded up. So I guess I can't hate it.
I mean, you gotta
I'm very skeptical of a third-round pick from Gutekunst.
So we got the Vikings on the clock. They went defense with the first 2 picks. Is this going to be a running back right here?
I had them pegged for one at 49, but I thought that was going to be. I predicted Jadarian Price. I didn't think this.
Yeah, he went early. I was surprised by that. I mean, I wasn't so surprised about first round pick.
I mean, Emmett Johnson, does he fit well there?
I mean, people have compared him a little bit to like a smaller Pokemon. I don't know what you call it, like how they evolve and shit. But like Aaron Jones is like the and Emmett Johnson's like the little part that starts. And
Emmett Johnson's Squirtle and Aaron Jones is Blastoise.
That thing, yeah.
I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means, but yeah, cool. Mike Washington's still on the board. He's pretty good running back too from Arkansas.
Definitely destroyed the combine. I know Jamie really liked him even before the combine. So
yeah, I'm surprised he's still there based on what he did at the combine.
Only 2 running backs have gone though. Like, I mean, the Seahawks took that shot on Price, and no one else has taken it yet. So
I said Jonah Coleman. I mean, I like there's
He's still there.
There's a few options for sure.
He hasn't been taken yet. Again, it's still just not a single running back was taken in the second round. And
yeah, Emmett Johnson's on the board too. Le'Veon Moss. There's some good. I mean, this running back class wasn't that strong in the first place, but there's a couple good ones. I mean, couple of the names that are still out there.
Well, that's another reason why I have trouble with this whole, making Jadarian Price the 107 thing. You're taking a guy who was drafted second among running backs in a bad running back class, which is itself nested in a bad overall 2026 class.
Mhm.
Calling him a first rounder only because it was pick 32. And the NFL looks at 20 through 50 as a draft capital, a bucket of draft capital, not 1 through 32.
Mhm.
And they picked him there because they had to grab a good running back because they only have a few picks. So they're like, fuck it, let's get 5 years on this guy. He's going to play a Ken Walker role, but he's not as good as Ken Walker. And that role is between the 20s and fairly rotational in that offense. Like, why are we giving this guy 107? Like, I just don't. What am I? The team actually likes George Halani. They took Ken Walker off the field in the playoffs to play George Halani on passing downs. Like, what are we doing here? Like, I don't know. I can't. But that's.
Would you I'm guessing by that you would take Kevin Concepcion over Price.
I'm taking Price. I'm thinking everybody who's been taken so far, pretty much, but not like Caleb Douglas. No, basically Price is maybe at best 10 through 12 for me right now. Yeah.
Fair enough. Good range, just like in that case, right? And part of it, I think, will drive it up is running back scarcity. There's so few guys available. This guy.
Yeah, I think it's hard for our brains to think about the idea that we like 12 to 15 wide receivers within the bracket that we only like those 5 running backs. We don't have to push those 5 running backs up to some artificial place in that bucket. They can remain where they are. But it's just our brain doesn't like the fact that running backs have to get taken somewhere. Well, no, in fact, they don't if they suck.
It's true.
Part of it is the combination of first rounder, but also I think entering the draft, we would have thought Seattle was the best landing spot for a running back. Anyway.
Sure, yeah. I mean, that is true. Yeah.
We just would have preferred if it was a better running back that went there. Then you'd be excited about it.
Well, it's not even so much that a better running back, because whatever. To me, running backs 2 through 7 in this class were I don't care. But at the same time, it's about, for me, they're gonna drive his price up, right? If they took Mike Washington at the end of the 3rd, I'm on board. Yeah, I'll pay a mid-second for that. But you gonna tell me that I need to pay 107 for just because they had to take Price for 32nd because they only have a few picks this year? Get out of here.
Yeah, I think the hype on Washington with that landing spot meant he might have crept into the first round. Caleb Johnson did last year. He was a 3rd-round running back. We thought we liked the landing spot for it. Oh, the Steelers, if they're going to draft this guy, he's the workhorse, right? So
yeah, he may have, especially if people are just, out on some of these landing spots for the pass catchers, and you're going to hear too many mouths to feed about Philly. Listen, in 15 seconds of angry grimaces in a small T-shirt, Sean Payton took Ty Simpson from, hey, I'm the 107 to I'm riding shotgun with Nussmeier. What the he buried him last night. I mean, like I said before, the Fuller comments are a little more kind, but whoa, he just.
I mean, we weren't very nice last night on the stream here when it happened.
I can't believe he got taken that high. I was out of control, especially with Lemon on the board as well. I think it would have been a great fit in Los Angeles.
Even if you like Simpson, and then fine, I like him. And even if you think it's good for the org to get, the perhaps the next guy before Stafford retires, and probably McVay retires too, fine. But don't take him at 13. You didn't have to take him at 13.
Yeah, no one was going to.
You had to have. What intel did you have that he was going there? I can't. Oh, there's your Brazil.
Yeah,
the Panthers.
Because the Panthers haven't done this enough with big body receivers. Don't worry.
He's gonna be on the bench sitting next to Leggett. So how do you fuck up a first a day one, a round 1 through 3 draft capital on Carolina?
Leggett.
Oh, let me tell you about it.
No. I mean, I thought Leggett was a better prospect than Brazil. Like, I thought he had, especially like I know his late breakout age, but like once he started hitting, like Legett's final season.
Yeah, it was pretty good actually. It was.
I don't think Brazil. Like I mean, I'm looking at again receiving yards per team pass attempt. His single season best I calculated at 2.33.
Who's
Which isn't amazing. I think the best in this class was Jordan Tyson, 2.88. So
who's tight end one for the Panthers? Is it
State,
still Jatavian Sanders or someone else? I'm trying to remember right now.
I'm not even sure if it ever was
Yeah,
Jatavian Sanders.
it never
but
was
it's between
Jatavian
him and
Sanders.
Tommy Tremble. It's gonna be.
But who was it?
I think it's
What's that?
him and Tommy
Oh,
Tremble.
yeah, that's
I
right.
think,
That's
were
right.
the top.
Don't sleep on Mitchell Evans this year.
True. I mean, yeah, he did kind of break out a little bit towards the end. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, they could still draft someone too,
But yeah, that's a good point. Like
maybe Chris Brazil's a tight end. If he gets
they
upgrade. Maybe that's what we need to do with Tennessee receivers. Just make them tight ends.
this guy,
I don't know if that'd work for Jalen Hyatt.
I mean, if
Probably
I'm
not.
them, I got Brazil running wind sprints. Okay, clear it out so we can throw to
Sacrificial
Tetaroa and
Sacrificial.
Jalen Coker and get out of here.
That's a Mount Harmon term, George. The sacrificial X receiver. Just you run routes to clear it out for everyone
There
else.
you go.
What he calls
like that.
another one I love is he calls them for the love of the game routes. I'm not expecting to ever see a football, but I love playing football, so I'll run
Get some
routes.
cardio in. Makes sense. Okay. I can see it.
Anyway, Chris Brazil to the Carolina Panthers. Everyone was wondering if they'd go wide receiver in the first round 3 years in a row. Obviously.
I mean, they did need to add, in a way, that skill set, like that deep skill set, right? Because their other boundary guy, Tetaroa, is not necessarily that a deep threat guy, right? So, and Jalen Coker can do it a little bit out of the slot in like a Tyler Lockett-y way, but he's not great at it.
And I think you want to build this offense around getting McMillan as many easier shots as possible, but you don't want him running a bunch of defense.
Yeah.
You want him to be your possession receiver anyway, even if he has that skill set. His possession receiver skill set is more valuable to the team. So get someone else to be the sacrificial X receiver.
Shane, why don't you tell the good folks about Poly's playoff?
Sure. So Poly's playoff, for those of you that don't know, is a charity tournament I run every year for the Alzheimer's Association. Last year, if my math is correct, we had 144 people sign up. There's managed leagues in best ball. And I changed the scoring. So we'll do a live reveal on that for anyone that hasn't actually looked at it. Just give me a second to get the document pulled up.
Oh, yeah. I hadn't looked at scoring yet.
So last year
but anyway,
was my first time to change the scoring because I turned 30 last year. So I
screw running backs.
Yeah, exactly. I nuked running back scoring. This year, I think it was Josh Hudson gave me a bunch of crap when I was on Women of Fantasy Football doing Mock Girl Summer. He was like, dude, do you hate quarterbacks? And I was like, no. I just wanted to be a little tough on them. So this year I backed off and actually increased the scoring. So
you had 5 point per passing touchdown.
Yes, I had 5 points per passing touchdown, and I think it was -3 for an interception and an additional -1 if that turned into a pick six. So if y'all don't mind, I'll just share my screen.
I'm curious what the Scott Fishbowl rules will be this year. He's gonna get the invite again for next year. This is cool though.
There we go. Okay, so scoring this year, it's still not no tight end premium. It's tiered PPR by distance, and here's the scoring.
Oh, by distance, it's pretty cool.
So 0.8 per yard. So essentially every 12.5 yards is a point, or every 25 is 2 points. Bumped passing touchdowns up to 6. 2-point conversions, and then if you have a 40-yard completion, it's an additional point. That's new. And I reduced the interceptions for Josh down to -1, and it's still an additional 1 for the pick six.
Okay.
And then the rushing, I also boosted to a point every 5 yards. 6 points per rushing touchdown, 2-point conversion.
Because last year you went less than a point.
Oh yeah, it was
1 point per yard. It was like
15 yards.
15 yards for one
Yeah.
instead of every. Okay, so
and then I left the 0.3 reception bonus on for running backs.
is that what makes Brian happy, or was there a pick taken?
I don't know.
Ted Hurst was just drafted, so maybe Brian.
That's
really
probably
Yeah, the Bucks. Wow,
to the Bucks.
that's a pretty good pick.
Mike Evans replacement. No,
Mike Evans replacement.
I mean, more or less.
Receiving yards. Okay, like that.
So that's.
I think the yardage wasn't changed. Like
Yeah, so this is back to the original tiered by distance. Last year, the 30 to 39 was actually 2. It was more than a 40-yard reception because
I noticed that last year. I thought that was weird.
It was on
like,
purpose because 30th birthday, I was getting funky with it.
I was just a mess with it.
Oh,
Right?
yeah, it was
I'm sure
screw
it
with
wasn't an
people.
accident. I'm sure it was done on purpose. It was fun.
Yeah, it was totally to screw with people. So
Oh,
and then fumble and fumble
love
lost are still -1. So that is it.
Running backs have been unnerved.
Yeah.
So my fade running back strategy, which actually worked well last year and worked horribly the year before, also won't work again. So I won't do that. But, thanks, Shane. Thanks for sharing. And yeah, Paulie's playoff. Feel free to join. Trying to end Alzheimer's with that. So it's a great cause.
So it's pinned to my account, my Polly's playoff account on X and on Blue Sky, which I created a Blue Sky account finally.
Basically just for Paulie's playoff.
Yeah, it's literally just for Polly's playoff because the main reason I wasn't doing it, I just don't want another social media account to manage.
Yeah, I'm with you. I made one, but I don't use it.
And there's also the Paulie's playoff Discord where people can check out. I know, George, you were going to head out soon. So is there anything you wanted to
No, thank you guys.
Going for 2
I appreciate you guys having me on. It's fun talking ball, fun talking fantasy football. We definitely got to do it more so. So thanks, guys. I'm George Carmi. I do the Big Doug and Carmi show. I do Commanders content. I do typically Monday, Wednesday, Friday, with Wednesday being more of a film room. We do the all 22 and kind of break down the film when they watch the Commanders and they're playing. But
that's you. I see your tweets all the time. The big,
yeah. So that's all. Yeah, so I'm on there. So definitely check us out. During the summertime, we're gonna start diving more into fantasy football. I'm in a league with a dynasty league with Kyle. We do a lot of underdog best ball. So if you guys ever want to do a best ball, and you want to be like just guest on the show, we'll pick together, put some money on, have some fun with it. It's pretty cool. So I do.
Jamie, you listening?
Yeah, I'm always an underdog. I'm already like 50 drafts deep.
Yeah, I love it.
Yeah, that he'd be the perfect guest.
Absolutely. If you're ever interested, let me know. So we do that a lot during the summertime, just kind of get through the summer. It's like we invite guests on, we talk about their rationale, we talk about the players, do some best balls, we just kind of see how it goes, and it's been a lot of fun. So check us out, guys. Give me a follow. Just nice meeting you guys, and see you guys around.
Oh,
thank you, George.
Take care, man.
See you guys. All right, take care, guys. Bye.
So we finally got Ted Hurst off the board. Is he going to be the Mike Evans replacement? Dude, that does have touchdown upside.
I mean, like, right, more or less. If we look at the roles, Godwin, Ibuka, they're not really in that role, right? McMillan, isn't in that role. Tez Johnson isn't in that role.
Tez Johnson's definitely not in that role.
Right. So he's pretty much got the role carved out to himself. He's got upside. He doesn't have to be awesome right away. You can tell I'm making the good case for her as cope for him not being drafted above guys who are worse than him. And he doesn't have to be good right away because you got Godwin and Ibuka, but also like Godwin's not getting any younger. He gets dinged up a lot.
Is there a player that's getting any younger? I guess Benjamin.
You know what? That's you're right. Like, here's a picture of me when I was younger. Yeah, no shit. Every picture of you is a picture when you were younger.
Future camera, it tells it shows your future.
No, I like him there because he's got that big catch radius. He tracks the ball pretty good, and I think I compared him to similar to Alec Pierce, so that downfield type guy. So I like it.
I can see that.
I mean, we saw, if you get the quarterback that's willing to go deep and you've got the O-line to protect him, that can be quite productive. I don't know if Baker's quite that QB that's constantly going to go deep like that. Still good quality quarterback. So I think from that standpoint, like you like the offensive environment as a whole, as like that's an offense that will be able to produce enough pass attempts that could make it worth it. And yeah, maybe Baker isn't the most prolific deep thrower. It's still going to be decent quality passes too.
See, the Browns traded up with the Chargers. They grabbed another offensive tackle.
Austin Barber.
I have not heard of him.
From Florida. And then just before that, the Steelers took Dalen Everett, a cornerback from Georgia.
He's going to get cooked.
What is that?
He sucks. He was so bad at Georgia.
Wonder if Keith would agree.
At least that's what I remember. He got picked on a lot. Ow.
I'm trying to find Hurst's reception perception chart. Because I think if no, you know what? I'm going to shut up until sorry.
I'm just going to give the warning now. I will be leaving the stream in 15 minutes. I suppose if any of you are logged in and hosting, you could continue the stream for as long as you wanted. I've got another show to do.
Who? I didn't even know Ohio State had two draftable.
Yeah, I'm an Ohio State fan. And
Is that Kazmarek? Yeah. No, he's good for the role he plays. He's good. Yeah, no, people love him. Yeah, he's underrated. Yeah, and may be one of those guys that actually, when people say, "Oh, he's got sneaky passing upside," like may actually in a couple of years. Yeah, I like him.
Who picked him? Dolphins.
Dolphins.
They're highlighting blocking, so.
I was hoping for Dulcich to finally break out, I guess.
Well, I mean, this guy's more of the Y, I think, from what I remember. So you can still, have Dulcich do his.
I don't think I have Dulcich in any league, though, so it doesn't even really matter.
Hey, the Jaguars are picking again.
Maybe. I might draft him. Paulie's playoff. Who knows?
Ted Hurst was tracked at over 20 miles per hour at the Senior Bowl.
Yeah, he had a nice catch in the end zone. One-handed catch.
Trying to see if I have any notes about like a limited route tree. Yeah, I do have notes that he has a limited route tree. So he's probably got to learn a little bit more toward the inbreakers, the intermediate part of the tree. But I'm just guessing that he's more deep because I forget these guys blend because
he's got that 4.42 speed. I think he was in a 99th percentile for his jumps.
Yet his RAS score was only 794. It's not amazing. It's not horrible either.
I mean,
that's I think that's better than Harold Fannon's, right? So like the RAS isn't everything.
I mean, I've had Sunbelt guys break my heart before. Kamani Vital, although he's done okay for the situation he's been put in. But yeah, no, it's that's the thing, right? I mean, you like the fact that he tested as an NFL athlete. You like the fact that he got at least round 1 through 3 capital, which is what you want for a wide receiver, like especially you like the landing spot, like he went ahead of guys that people do like Chris Bell and Elijah Surratt and Deion Burks. So
the Jaguars on the pick on the clock right now. I guess the pick is in. Sorry, the Bears are on the clock now. So find out who the Jags took.
Hopefully a running back. In this crappy class, I feel like we need
Rodriguez right now is the top 2. Add a third guy in there. Yeah, great.
And I'm not. I feel it, and Brian's probably going to hate me for this.
No, I would never hate you.
I feel like Tootin was overhyped because he ran a super explosive 40 last year, and it's like I don't feel like you can base all of your evaluation and love for him just on that. Like, yeah, he's super explosive, but there's more to being an NFL running back than that.
Well, for what it's worth, I loved Tootin before the combine. So yeah. I mean,
You always do.
No.
You got an eye for those
No,
guys.
stop. No. Like everybody else, I've got way more misses than hits. Yeah, no, but like, because I remember, and I have to pull up last year's sheet, but like some of his peripherals were like off the charts as far as like his like tackle evasion rate and like his boom play rate and his explosive play rate. It's not just the straight line speed, and obviously there were issues with like a little bit of vision and bouncing things outside and things like that. And he started at a school like, what was it, North Carolina Central or something like that. And he transfers up to Virginia Tech, which itself isn't exactly, So I'm doing some cope and saying he learned a lot in his first year. And when he was in last year, he did flash pretty well. And at one point was the goal line back. Like they were taking Etienne out of the game and putting Tootin in to be,
Okay.
After I traded for Etienne, that was great. Loved seeing that suddenly.
For what it's worth, you can go. I have receipts. You can go back and listen to old episodes of both my shows. I don't do the real French like Etienne, but like I do like I always went with the Etienne because like that's how like Haitian students I've had like that's how they like that's from their French Creole like pronounce it that way. So like yeah, like I mean of course I see that word and
there should in theory be an accent aigu on the E, which would be a very clear indication of A. But yeah, good for you, Brian.
Come on,
I'm
a man of culture.
Absolutely.
You're sticking to the details, right? Like you're learning the details. You're trying to do best. So appreciate that. So the Jaguars took Oregon guard Emmanuel Pregnon.
How did this guy was Pregnon pregnant? Is that how? Why did he fall there?
That's true.
We were doing mocks with him in like the late first. Like what happened?
Him and what's the freaking corner from Tennessee? I'm going completely blank right now.
Boy.
Yeah. Him and McCoy.
Jermon.
That's what it is. That was throwing me off. Him and McCoy have been Kuiper's top 2 prospects for a hot minute.
Oh, his head hasn't exploded yet?
No, not with Shador.
I'm surprised he survived and was able to come back to the draft.
The Bears just took a receiver, Xavier Thomas.
LSU guy, and he's like in like my 30s or 40s on my list. I don't know. Like
I didn't even look at him.
What do I know?
I'm not even sure how to spell his name, if it's a Z or an X. So
it's a Z, you Canadian fuck. I love you, Kyle.
It's so inherent, I didn't even realize what I was saying. So it is a Z. What's his name again?
Xavier Thomas. Yeah. From LSU.
Xavier.
Let me see here. Where do I have him? Yeah, he's in like my 30s, I think. But hey, what do I know? Ben Johnson knows more than I do. 5'10", 196. 4-star recruit. 4.28 40 with a 1.52 split and a 36 vert. That'll do. Ranked 31st in RotoViz's pre-draft guide, 32nd in JJ Zacharysen's pre-draft guide. Let's see here. Basically like a small guy who relies on big plays, and he's a returner, gadget role kind of guy. I think Johnson will find a way to use him, but I don't think it's going to be one of those. He's going to be worth more to the NFL team than
fantasy.
Yeah.
He's there to clear sacrificial X receiver. He's there to clear things out for Burden and to do it.
He's a little small to be sacrificial on the X part, but yeah. Let's see.
And the RB3 to the 49ers, of course. They always love taking a third round running. Kalen Black.
Yeah, no, he's actually the reason he's ranked as high as he is he had like the most 30 visits of any running back. He could be the backup on all 32 NFL teams, and so that's very valuable to them. more than like the upside that we like with backs that we have ranked higher. So I mean, like he's actually he's now like one of those, like him and Jordan James are going to be in competition. He's probably got the edge on James, like, but he would be like one of those like injury or so away guys, you know, where you kind of stash him. You know, it's not bad. But then again, we've seen a lot of day 2 running backs fail for Shanny. He likes to.
I mean, is Isaac Guerrero still on the team, or did they get rid of him?
I mean, he's not. He's technically still on the roster, but he's going to be gone.
Well, McCaffrey's getting 350 touches again this year. Oh, Doc, your Raiders are up. Oh, wait.
I think people were saying Kalen Black. One person said, hold on, you know what? I'm not going to, I'll pull it up later. I want to make sure I mark something down here first because I'm being anal and attentive about it.
Details. That's where. Raiders on the clock now. We have 5 minutes left in the live stream.
I did not tag him as good, like he was going to go third among the running backs, but I mean, I know he was popular.
Maybe not so surprising to see him go ahead of his teammate Roman Hemby.
No.
Even though it seemed like Indiana preferred Hemby as their starter, but college starter versus what traits will work in the NFL.
Exactly. That's exactly what it is. Yeah. It's like they invited the wrong one to the combine.
That's true because Black didn't get the combine invite, right? And I wonder maybe that's why there's so many visits. Teams, if they didn't get a good look at them at the combine.
Definitely got something to do with it. All right, let's see here. My man, Kalen Black, 5'10", 208. Just want to make sure I get the thing right that I wanted to say. Because one of the Indiana running backs, I remember this guy, who was it? He's like, one of them's Kyle Monangai and one of them's Ty Chandler. Yeah, so some remind some people of Kyle Monangai and Pacheco, Kalen Black. We'll see.
Which is hilarious because those guys both were 7th rounders. They played above 7th round status though once they made it.
I think yeah. I mean, he's going to be he's going to be a good backup. He's a good RB2. He's America's backup, is what I called him. He could back up all 32 NFL teams. Yeah. Oh, excuse me.
So what are we saying is the first round order in fantasy? Let's say Superflex.
I started the show with that, so I guess I can just read.
Yeah, let's go back.
I was going Love Mendoza's 1, 2.
Okay.
I like Tyson over Tate, but to me those seem like the 1, 3, 1, 4.
I think those are interchangeable.
I still like Mekhi Lemon as 105, especially if AJ Brown is inevitably traded.
Yeah.
Which I say inevitably, it might not be inevitable, but it certainly seems like it is. And then from there, I'm him and Hine. And as much as to Brian's dismay, and honestly my own dismay, because I really don't like the prospect, but between Sadiq and Jadarian Price is the 1.6, 1.7.
I'm not a
probably Concepcion is the 108, but
I'm gonna let my bias come in here as a Notre Dame fan, and I would probably go Price over Sadiq because I also am not a huge Sadiq guy. I feel like we've seen the NFL take these uber athletic tight ends and we want them to be something in fantasy, and then they don't pan out as much as we want them to.
Yeah, I mean, and it's not exactly like, Frank Reich is the guy that you are excited about unlocking Kenyon Sadiq, right?
Right.
I see. Now I'm among the crowd that had Mendoza as the 106 coming into the draft. I wanted Love and all 4 wide receivers before Mendoza.
Even in Superflex?
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
Sorry, 4 receivers. Is that Concepcion being the
Yeah,
4th?
yeah.
Okay.
And I'm right now. I have him above Lemon and Concepcion, so he would be 4. I might still put him behind Lemon, and then Concepcion, Sadiq, Omar Cooper, Boston. They didn't really move, and then it's like I don't know. Ty Simpson, Jadarian Price, Eli Stowers. Toss them up however you want at the end of the first. So.
Are you putting Stowers in that?
Yeah.
I think you just said that at the end of the first. So 110, 111, 112, something like that. I think that's probably where Stowers belongs, actually. We know, I mean, hey, that's, you say we want about Jalen Hurts, but that has been a good spot for tight ends recently.
To be clear, though, I'd rather have like where you're going to get I'd rather have the price you're going to get on guys like Claire, Delp, Raritan, Roush, and even tomorrow, like Jolie, like probably more than paying 11 or 12 for Stowers, who has a pretty, he's basically Dalton Kincaid as far as like the percentage of snaps he can be on the field right now. And we know that doesn't work out too well for, like, we like Kincaid. He produces, he's okay, especially in a premium, but like he can't be on the field that much. So there's a big chunk of snaps he's not on there for, and that's not true for a lot of these guys that can actually block in the last couple of years. So, yeah, I think he's going to be overpriced.
Well, overpriced. This show is over. So yeah, I've been on for 4 hours. So I'm definitely looking forward to getting on with my life.
I'm looking forward to getting on.
I actually do have another show to go on. That's part of it too. So I guess I'm not getting on with my life.
Oh, I meant getting off.
But no, I needed more Brian Ford and Shane Barrett in my life.
Shane, no more getting off for you. You got 12 kids.
That's only 4. We took care of that too.
But yeah, great to pod again with Brian and with Shane.
It was very good to see everybody. I miss y'all. It's been a rough go for me. Yeah.
Sorry to hear that, Brian, but we're here for you. Glad to miss you too, and glad to see you too tonight.
Definitely glad to see you here, Brian.
Jamie, I guess I'll see you on Wednesday. Okay.
Yeah,
I love it. My favorite co-host.
Who's doing tomorrow?
No one. It was just a 2-night thing. So instead of doing 4 hours tomorrow, I did 4 hours tonight, essentially.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. So I'll watch hockey tomorrow.
Right.
A couple elimination games.
Hockey.
Well, this has been fun.
Take care, guys.
All right, see everyone later.
Take care.
Yeah, this was the Going for 2 live day 2 draft stream. So thank you, everyone.